Alright guys, welcome here to Esports Heaven. I'm Team Properties Tenshi, and with me I have Team Properties Sueg, and we are back yet again. Another day, or rather another day dawns. And we are here yet again, not in the studio but behind our computers, ready for another day of casting.
Indeed. We got some casting done after your kind of trip here in Ireland yesterday with the prop clan war, but this is the first time you and I get to cast on Esports 7 for a few weeks now.
Aye, sir.
I guess 2 weeks or so. It's been a while. But yes, so, we've covered tons of stuff with KFC and GPS, but it's time for some Aces ROG. We are right now in the second qualifier for the Summer Aces ROG 2015. And while we already have quite a few participants who are quite notable, did check out TL before, so if you guys haven't, you can check out the brackets in the chat by typing exclamation brackets. And right now, let's just check, because we saw quite a few players already being checked out here in the brackets, with Lucera, for instance, in the very top. And, getting towards the bottom, we see Ian from Taiwan, as well as Denver and Keen. So a few names here you might notice, but yeah, it's going to be a great time. We're starting with the round of 64 with a few free wins, and then we're moving into the round of 16, where it starts with the double elimination bracket, or rather at the round of 8, I do believe.
Yeah, I think that's a bit of an interesting format. Because, like you say, everything's single elim, so you only get one opportunity to push on through into the earlier stages of the bracket, and then into those rounds of 8 will be double elimination, which means you drop out that first game, you will be sent down to the loser, and there you will have a chance to make it back in. Of course, it will be a lot harder because you'll be playing a lot more games. Now, anyway, as you were saying, man, in this bracket, a lot of interesting names, but I actually noticed that Haas here has signed up. So I'd really love to keep some eyes on him if we manage to do that. Hopefully, he's not going to be running away with that, with starting the games too quickly. Now, so what we're doing, we're just looking for a game to cast. So, see if we can find something, man. Keep your eyes on that bracket, keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, I am actually checking out every series we could have right now. And, well, one that I really would like to see is if it's actually the Hunter, I do believe. It is the Korean Hunter for Neurosoft. Yeah, okay. So we've seen this guy a few times.
NRS Hunter?
Yeah, exactly. Seen this guy a few times before.
Keen is signed up.
Yeah, I just said that.
Keen,
wow,
man.
You do really not pay attention, do you?
I'm so distracted with making sure that everything is fine, and then, I was also looking through the bracket myself. But, I'm just thinking, the King clap, man. I'm never ever gonna get over it.
No, it's a wonderful GIF. But
it is like my favorite.
Let's see here. We're trying to find some players who are coming out here. So let's check with I'm gonna check with Lolik here. The guy is just below us here. Where is he? We're trying to find the next plays we can jump into, or rather the first one, but they have really weird names, so I'm trying to find any of them.
Oh wait, Hunter has arrived, man, so we will have a game.
Alright. Well, in that case, that means we're going to have Bubbas versus Hunter coming out here. So he's playing with 5 as in Neurosoft, and of course Hunter from Korea against the Swedish Bubbas. It was a while since we met Bubbas.
Like he did correct me there in chat that he was not actually the one participating in the UniSL. It was one of his teammates. I do believe that I've run into him anyway at like DreamHack or something like that. Because I mean, to be fair, the Swedish StarCraft community is, in terms of player base, it's sort of it's not really that big, Alex. So more often than not, you will be meeting a lot of these players when you start going to events.
Yeah. I mean, it's a pretty tight-knit community, but it's gonna be interesting. I haven't seen Bubbas play for ages, so it's gonna be interesting to see if he can actually put up a fight against someone like Hunter, who is quite the formidable player. But we have, as we said before, a lot of names coming out here. I do see Tang, a bit of an infamous name here in the chat as well, coming out here.
see, just these guys are going to be beating, by the way. For this qualifier, by the way, guys, we are not running the new map pool, so it's going to be season 2's map pool, which means the older or the previous set of maps. So we still have Echo and Coda and all of that jazz. And then for the next 2 qualifiers, I think they're going to be run on the 7th and 8th of July. Those are going to be updated with the new map pool. So we don't have to worry yet, Alex. We still know the maps.
Yeah.
I haven't had any opportunity to play on the new ones because they actually didn't update the maps with the new season start. So you still had the previous season's map pool, which to me was like a good positive surprise. I was like, oh, nice, don't have to play on these new bad ones. But well,
yeah,
that didn't last for long.
On the new ones yesterday a bit, and it was a bit awkward. I mean, we have, what is it, 3 old ones, Cactus Valley, Iron, and Coda, but then we have, what is it, Bridgehead, Dash and Terminal, Moonlight, Madness, and Terraform. But that's a lot of 2-player maps as well. Right now we have 5 2-player maps in the pool and 2 4-player maps.
Isn't it usually like 3 4-player maps usually?
Yeah, usually. So they skip down on one.
Dang. Okay, that's one less map for me to Nexus first on. That makes me sad. I guess I'll just have to all in again.
Well, you do like your 8 skates, so I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. Let's see though, like, we're waiting for the plays still. Do you know if they've started vetoing or something, or do I need to call up Bubbas and ask what's taking so long?
I'm gonna ask, man.
Cheers. Alright, so yeah, we're going to try to get the first game going ASAP. But, I mean, I'm trying to check out the brackets.
So yeah, okay, so they have started beating and should be underway shortly, guys.
So where's Hunter?
He is here. They're vetoing right now. But
Oh, come on, they're so slow though!
But yeah, exactly. Bobus was telling me that Hunter is taking his time at this right now, so we'll just have to play it patiently. Anyway, Alex.
Yes.
Asus ROG, Asus ROG, however you want to say it. $15,000 on the line if you manage to qualify for this event. WSS Tier 2, 1,800 WSS points as well up for grabs. So, I mean, all of these qualifiers are going to be leading up to pretty sick events at the end of July.
Yeah, it's one of those, WCS Tier 2 events, really. So, you know, it's really great to have these going on. It's been a while. We had the ESETS Masters, they kind of dealt out these kind of points as well. But Ace RG has been the bigger one. So, going to be great. I mean, we've been so stuck with these kind of GSLs, SSLs, SPLs, and WCSs that you kind of forget about the ESETs, you forget about the Aces RGs, you forget the Home Story Cups. But it's great. I mean, we have Home Story Cup coming out quite soon. We have Aces coming out soon as well. You know, more content for the viewers, which is always great.
Yeah, man, there's just, it's like you say, there's just so many sort of things that end up falling under the rug. That sort of get overshadowed by these bigger events, but you know, I think it's kind of still fairly stacked. If we look through all of these qualifiers, and you know, we even have 2 more to go, we haven't, I mean, there's no telling what sort of people are going to be signing up for this one. So, you know, like at the end of all of these qualifiers, who knows what sort of players we'll see in the rounds of 32 and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, as you say, it's so many great players do come out here, but I was expecting a few more Koreans to try for this second qualifier. Now, we do see, as you said, like Keen. I'm just going to like have my cheat sheet here to check out from Gamja, Apocalypse, and Lucera. Those are our Koreans. You can also count Hunter, but he's like one of those in-betweens that he doesn't play for Korean pro team, really. But, you know, we're going to count him anyhow. And these kind of, you know, the bigger names, then we have a few well-knowns like Sugliang, Revolver, Haas as well, which is really exciting to have. Jonah, you guys might know as well. But I was expecting more of these bigger names because there's still a lot of money in these tournaments. Like Wes Parting, you know, he was ravaging Europe not too long ago with Gfinities and, of course, with the Copenhagen Games.
Yeah, that's very true. Maybe he's sort of just chilling and stuff like that, because you know he is going to be participating in Home Story Cup, which is coming up right around the bend. So you know maybe taking some time off, and then of course Alex, he does actually have the opportunity, you know, for those two other qualifiers coming right up now at the start of July. So who knows? Wouldn't be too surprised if we do see him sign up, and then maybe it'll be you and me covering those games. We'll have to see.
Yeah, it seems like my voice right now is kind of rotting out, so I'm gonna try if killing the cam is going to help when we get into the game here. So it should just take a minute or so. Maybe that will help out, because I think Skype right now is kind of hating on us. We need to set up that TS, man.
Yeah, but then like how do you sort out the cams? Is there any other sort of like external software you can use for the cameras?
Muted Skype.
I'm
a clever person.
The best of both worlds.
Yes. Skype muted with TS in the background. That is the perfect solution to everything. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you just did tune in, by the way, we're here at Esports Heaven. We're right now waiting for Bubbas versus Hunter to start off here on Coda. All series are going to be best out of 3, and we're going to have double elimination brackets from the, I believe it is round of 8 and onwards, if I can see this correctly.
Yes, sir, that is exactly what's up. Now, so Hunter, we're just waiting for him to show up. Bobus is good to go. First series of today here on Esports 7 is going to be a Protoss versus Protoss to kick things off. I love this matchup. And of course, Bobus being a bro, going for that blue team colors. It is going to be blue versus red, and all is well in Lucas City.
Well, it is all right in my city as well. Let's see. My city, though, being Sim City. I actually want to play that game so badly right now. It's one of those.
I have SimCity 3000 installed on my laptop.
Oh, dude, I had it installed, but it's so old nowadays. Like, I don't even know if it runs anymore. Not too certain. Let's see, though. Hunter's just grabbing some water, then we're off to go. It's going to be a PvP to start off with here, and, well, on a 2-player map, a lot of things can happen. We saw a bit of interesting stuff yesterday in the prop clan with some DT shenaniganery. But let's see here. There we go. Everyone's ready. And it seems like we are going. Countdown has begun. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get the first game of Asus RG qualify number 2 for summer started.
Map 1. It's going to be on Coda here, Alex. To kick things off. 2-player map. All of you are familiar with this one. Coda's going to be sticking around, right? Now in the new map pool.
Yeah, map pool has already been launched, so it has stuck around.
Yeah, so Coda's still there, but they took out Echo, and we were super sad about that. But ladies and gentlemen, bang, as we jump into the game, our first player in the top left in the blue. From Sweden, and team playing with fire. It is going to be none other than Bobus.
And his opponent in the bottom right-hand side, it is going to be playing from Neurosoft. It is Hunter. And, well, our first Korean of the day.
He's on the hunt.
He's the Predator, and I guess Bubba's, that makes him the alien, which actually kind of is fitting.
Or the human. I mean, if you go back to the origin of those games, you had the Marines, and you had the aliens, and then you had the Predators, or Xenomorphs. I don't know what you call them.
Yeah.
Xenomorphs? Is that what you call them?
I guess that's a good word for them. So the thing is, for you guys haven't seen that kind of series, it's actually that, if I remember correctly, it is that the Predators created aliens to be able to hunt them, but then the aliens got away, right?
That's... Well, at the very... Wait, I guess what they've done is they've taken the universe from Predator, the one with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and then...
Exactly.
Alien, like Ridley...
Scott.
Yeah, Ridley Scott's Alien, and then sort of merged them together. I actually don't know the lore behind that, to be honest.
I think the thing is, I think I like saw that part because I know that there are different universes, but I think in the Alien vs Predator, they kind of explained it as, you know, Predators created the alien species or like bred them maybe, so they hunt them on foreign planets.
What a waste of time.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, man. It's, I guess everyone likes the sports, but that was
yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't do that. That's like going out for a camping trip, risk getting demolished by aliens. Like, no, sir. Well, but you know, each man to his own, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Each man to his own. Now, here's the thing, though. Lucas, we see a bit of an earlier cybercore coming out here from Hunter, but both are grabbing some gases. Now, Bubba's, he's already having 3 in each, and he's just gonna outgas his opponent, having a lot of beans today.
Yeah, we'll see what he decides to do with this extra income. Want to point out there for a second, by the way, both guys did scout the proximity of their base. Make sure that they don't lose any, or they drop this first map, to any cheeky proxy gates or stuff like that. I mean, that's a terrible way to start the series. Now, Hunter is going to come in here with this probe. Check out what's going on. Barbas has queued up that Zealot. We'll see if he'll let that finish. Could actually end up getting trapped here. Between the pylon and the mineral if he's not paying attention.
Oh yeah, he actually.
Oh my God!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, okay.
Okay, well that's good. That's good. So
Yeah,
these
that would have
Zealots-
sucked.
That would really sucked. And here's the thing though, Bubba's was mining more gas, but he placed the later Stargates, and he got a sentry out as well. So we could see the earlier, possibly Oracle from Hunter. I'm not sure. Did it? Yeah, he did see the Stargate started. So we might just see it right away. Phoenix burst him from him. Seems like that's going to be the case as well. He's already rallying.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the more defensive posture. Even throwing a chrono onto that. Now, the fact that we saw the sentry's trapped, Alex.
Oh no, no!
Oh my God, he has to. He actually has to kill his gateway.
No, that's the Cybercore. I think it's better.
No, like the pylon is still blocking.
Oh, it is. Oh,
yeah. So like, even if he kills the pylon, he still has to kill the cyber. So the best thing would be to kill the gateway. Oh, that's terrible here for Barbas.
Oh, that's awful. Wow, that is really awful. Well, that happens when you really don't know your positioning in, by heart. And that, well, we're going to see the first Phoenix come out here for Bubba's, but Hunter already got 2 in waiting for him. And, well, Hunter has the earlier Nexus. And what is Bubba's to do? I mean, he can't expand as quickly now because he doesn't have that second sentry.
That's really going to slow things down, but here's the big deal, Alex. The fact that the 2 Phoenix versus 1, can Hunter trap this the Phoenix here from Bubba? So that's going to be the question, because if you get that advantage, it's really hard to recover from. Sort of like ZVZ with the Muta was, but Bubba's doing a pretty good job here, making sure. Oh, turns around there for just half a second, and that's a bit of a mistake. And now he's going to lose a Phoenix for it, and even going to give up a second. Yeah, and that's just GG.
Yeah, that is a bit awkward. And as you can see, by the way, my cam is off. Is my voice better now, by the way?
Oh, you can actually go ahead and start it if you want.
Sure.
Wait, I can do this. So there's only going to be a black screen, so no cam, so you can only see me, guys. Your voice was much better, by the way, when you turn it off.
It's all right. It might be my upload again capping out or something weird, or like just Skype hating. It does hate me quite often. But you know what? That means we have the first game here already coming into Hunter's favor. That means the Bubba's right now, he doesn't have too many choices left. Like, he has 1 more life, and then he's out of the qualifier.
Yeah, man, that's so rough. But you saw, like, he just left after losing those 2 Phoenix, and that's sort of how volatile Phoenix versus Phoenix truly is. It really comes to showcase how careful you have to be. If you get caught out of position like that, he was sending that single Phoenix across. The risk is, like we saw there, Alex. You get caught out, you lose that first Phoenix, and then everything sort of just snowballs out of control, because he was going to be slow with the Nexus. He had the sentry trapped, which is 100 gas invested into pretty much nothing, and yeah, it's not really more to do else than just sort of tapping out, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, that was a bit awkward for Bubba's. Maybe some nerves, maybe a bit awkward on that map, perhaps. But the placement was, of course, not in his favor. And then getting scouted and then losing that Phoenix is just way too much. Like, you can't take the Phoenix War when you're in that awkward position. And he saw the early Nexus. He knew how far behind he was. So he's gonna have to jump into the next map and do something completely different.
We'll see which one that is going to be. I'm just going to let him know. Okay, Iron Fortress is map number 2 here in this best out of 3. Bit bigger map this time. Let's see to get you into the lobby.
Yeah, I'll just jump in via you. I'm going to infiltrate this lobby.
Now, so anyway, I'm just going to A little thing I hear about the overlay is the fact that I'm using a smaller window for my camera. That's where you're actually supposed to have in-game, and then on the the bigger frame, that's when you have the camera. But because we're two people and we don't have the overlay sorted, it's like, I guess just taking into consideration it's going to be for solo casting. So that's why the dimensions were different when we were running double cameras, and I'm not going to be mucking about and moving mine around. So now anyway.
It seems like we might have to change. Hunter saying he vetoed Iron Fortress, so we might have to go Varney Research Station instead. So Varney for PvP, that's going to be quite interesting. Of course, it's a bit more difficult to scout properly, since you kind of have to game with that hallucinate Phoenix if you don't go in with that early scouting probe.
Yeah, that's very true, man. Like, and especially, you know, if your opponent goes for that Stargate opener again, if you don't know what he's going to be going for, if it's Oracle or if it's Phoenix, you can be in for quite a surprise. Oracle would be, you know, the more common way to open, but Phoenix gives you a lot of flexibility in terms of that. Not only will you have a powerful sort of tool for mid-game harass, you can force float an overcharge, you can go for an all-in where you start lifting units and stuff like that. So scouting really key on these bigger maps in PvP.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Now here's the thing though, we have with Varney coming up, we do have those we do have the kind of possibility here of, you know, faking opponent that you're going to try to go into the natural. Since you can't really scout the natural right away, you can scout early on with your probe, but as soon as you see the Stalker or the Magical come out, there's no way really you're going to keep a probe in the base there. So I don't know, man. We might see some trickery here from either player. Hunter now, he didn't do anything odd this game. Neither did Bubbas really. He went for the Stargate, but I mean, I could expect any of them really to just go for that blank all-in, or even just go complete, who was that again? Who beat Hero, I believe it was, right? In Katowice.
SOS?
Yes, yes, to go complete SOS mode. You have to think his name with dollar signs to remember that. Yeah, that So how's it going for them? Can they get Varney loaded up?
They're taking their sweet time, but do not despair, friends, because, you know, behind the scenes, you've probably heard me meticulously typing away at my keyboard. That's because I'm setting us up now with the next series, should this one be concluded like a little quickly, with Yo Flash Wolves Haas.
Well, in that case,
for our next series.
I mean, Haas is a really good player. We saw him in WCS doing really well. He was the one to remove Nano from WCS. Like, I'm talking kind of way back. But he was one of those players that kind of popped up, and everyone was like, oh, you know, we've seen Haas a few times, you know, sure, this is going to be interesting. And he annihilated people that you didn't think he would have a chance against. And he just showed how strong the Taiwanese scene still is in esports. Of course, we've seen Haas quite a few times as well, jumping into the GPL and even the Kung Fu Cup a few times.
I think that was like the first time we saw him, you and I. Let's see.
GPL?
Okay. Yeah, I think it was GPL, right?
Yeah.
And like at that point, he wasn't even that impressive, to be honest. But then he really stepped up his game.
Hey, he's still better than you.
Okay. Well, you know, 8-gating is an art in itself. You can't.
It is true. It is true. No, but Haas, yeah, he wasn't that impressive when he wasn't. Rather, he was a mere shadow of his current self back then.
Yes. Yes, I definitely agree with you there. But we are in the lobby now, guys. Varney Research Station for map number 2. And we're just waiting for them to kick this game onto the road. Now, like I was saying, Alex, though, for the next series, I think that I've managed to capture Haas. And, you know, this guy, not afraid of pulling out crazy builds. So we'll have to see who's going to be up against. And, you know, if we can finish this series right on time. But we are loading on in.
Indeed. It's good to be Varney Research Station. This is the second game of the best out of 3 between these two Protoss players. We have our first one here in the 6 o'clock position. 1 up right now. It is going to be playing for Neurosoft. It is Hunter.
And his opponent up in the north, in the blue, currently down 1 game from Sweden and playing with fire. It is going to be Bubba's.
Maybe indeed he is playing with fire right now, as he's not looking too great against Hunter. But that first game, I want to say, it's not something to look too closely at. That was really awkward with the sentry. You know, he got scouted completely what he was doing, and Hunter just hard countered him. Even got the earlier Stargates because Bubba's got that early sentry. So I mean, it was a very awkward game from the Swedes' perspective, and I think it doesn't really showcase how the differences between these two players just yet. I think we need one more game at least to determine that.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, Protoss is Protoss as well. As sort of like, well, I would want to liken ZVZ to sort of, you know, 2 big guys with like battle axes going at each other. PvP is more like 2 surgeons with a scalpel in each hand, you know. So there's a lot of room for, you know, things to happen in Protoss versus Protoss. You're probably offended by the fact that I called ZVZ a battle between brutes, but. That's
well,
sort of how I see it.
It's kind of true, though.
Because, I mean, you know, it goes to these, like, you know, the clunky numbers of roaches and stuff like that. I guess the early game is sort of like, you know, very fine, sort of hair-thin line between, you know, everything going to hell and everything working out, sort of. And then you go to the roach stage, which is a bit more like bang, bang, sort of.
Yeah, but I mean, I get what you mean. In PvP can be like 3 stalkers against 3 stalkers, but one of them has taken a shot before.
Exactly.
That means like the difference between who wins and loses. While in ZVZ you can have, you know, like 1 Bane killing 20 Lynx, you just turn the game around. So it can be a bit of a difference in matchup. I do agree. Now,
Thank you. I'm glad that you understood what I was trying to say, so you'd be like, hey. Don't offend me.
Exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Now,
what are you saying?
Now that is Starcraft racist.
I'm so sorry, man. I just can't hang out with Zerg players anymore.
Wow. But you know what? Let's see here. So, Bubba's right now, he's still just mining with 3 in each gas. Same goes for Hunter, though. And they're both really high up in the gas department. So, the question is, what do we see them add just as this Cybercore pops out? Are we going to see the Twilight? Are we going to see the Stargate? Because you have to do something with all this gas.
Yeah, you know, could go for 3 Stalker Rush as well, sort of archaic build, but Hunter is going to go for Blink or Dark Shrine. We'll have to see what he decides to do here, Alex. Stargate coming out here from Bubba's, and yet again, is he going to go for those Phoenixes or that Oracle? I want to point out that Bubba's did actually go for Zealot first here, and then he's going to go for Sentry, so should see an Oracle expand coming out of him, while Hunter, well, Alex, we'll just have to see what he decides to be doing.
We have to remember as well that when Bubba's got that Phoenix first, it was after he got scouted. So we have to, you know, take that into consideration. That often when you do get scouted, you might not want to make that Oracle, because if you're afraid your opponent might be making Phoenix, then it's better to get your own right away and not get hard counted. We're going to Hunter, who's facing Stargate, going for Blink here. And although you can say, like, you know, there's no real hard counter-ish thing, Blink does really well overall against Phoenix.
Yeah, okay, so Phoenix first here.
Ooh.
But one detail here, you know, is depending on how Bubba's takes the engagement, you know, if he goes to a high number in Phoenix count, like, let's say 4 or 5 Phoenix, and then follows up with a bunch of additional gateways, that is actually super strong versus Blink Stalkers. You wouldn't believe it, but like like gateway numbers or gateway units with a decent Phoenix count actually demolishes Blink Stalkers.
Well, this is going to be quite interesting, though. And the thing is, Hunter right now, he wants to kind of poke at these units, but he knows as well, if he enters that ramp, he's going to get force-fielded and killed off. Now, more piles are being placed down here in the front for Hunter, so he can start warping in those Blink Stalkers. Going to be off of 4 gateways, by the way, so it's going to be 4 gate Blink. But Bubba's comes in, and he sees all 4 gateways. He sees the 12 big chrono. He knows exactly what this is. So now the question is, does he have the defense in time for 4 gate Blink play?
Oh man, he needs to make sure that no Stalkers can get vision onto that high ground so they can blink up. But it's all going to come down to, will he be able to drop that force field before Hunter, you know, makes that move where you blink 1 Stalker onto the front of the ramp, and then gets all of the rest of them up. Goes for a little lift. That's a waste of energy. That's the force field. That's what he needs to be doing right now. Just buying time for either the Phoenix count or gateways to finish up. Warping in more units. Hunter not warping in anything at this point. Gets the probe. That's a pretty good pickoff. No further forward pylon. Needs to drop another force field though.
Yeah, well, he's buying a lot of time. He's not trying to shave off any units, though. He doesn't want to give Hunter the high gun vision. Right there, Puppets is looking quite scared. He does have, though, one more force field. He's soon going to have the second one as well, so 2 more force fields. But remember, with Blink, these...
Oh, a bit of a mistake! Does he have vision?
No, he doesn't. Just...
Oh, nice. Very, very, very tense moment right now, Alex. Immortal is on the way.
No mothership core, by the way, here for Bubbles, and there we go. Hunter does get up. He does have that vision for the Blink up. And a lot of units already going down here for Bubbas. We do see most sentries being focused down. Here comes the Stalker as well.
I think he's going to make the hole, though, because, I mean, the Phoenix, the power of the Phoenix really helping out there, and he bought enough time for that Immortal to come out. However, though, this Mothership Core is going to be a bit of a nuisance because it doesn't have to do too much here. But the Phoenix, though, will deal with that. Blinks on forward, focuses down that Immortal, and not too much on the ground here remaining for Bubbas. He's going to be forced to pull the probes again. Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't look too good for the Swedish player here. We're going to get another Stalker with the lift up, but he doesn't have too much at home. He didn't even start that second Immortal, and losing that first one was a big mistake from our blue Protoss. We see right now Hunter trying to get every single unit. He can't blink just yet. There we go. Blinks back and gets as many probes as he just wants to. Right now down to 13. Bubba's trying to still hold, but it's looking increasingly grim for him.
Yeah, man. 10 probes down. Phoenix can't even participate in this fight, and while with the Stalker numbers here heavily favoring Red Protoss, that's going to be all she wrote for this first series in Asus ROG second qualifier. What a rough way to go, but I mean the hold was looking pretty good, but that mistake with letting that Stalker just get a little bit too far up that ramp, like he missed the force field by just like an inch. So very rough way to go, I must say.
Yeah, that was really rough indeed. Of course, Bubba's, you know, he put up a good fight, but Hunter, it looked pretty shaky for Hunter's diet there for a second, but after getting the Immortal and Bubba's just focusing most of the fight on the Mothership Core, he managed to just overwhelm his opponent in pure Stalker numbers, it felt like.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. So, man managed to catch Haas, and he is going to be facing Revolution. Haas super friendly, by the way, I have to say, here in chat, so I'm having a good time right now.
Let's see, there we go. Okay, I'm just double checking, so we're getting some invites. But yeah, so Haas vs Revolution coming up. Revolution, of course, for Seed. Met this guy at Gfinity, very, very nice guy. So, if
you met Haas?
No, Revolution.
Ah, okay. I was like, Haas.
It's like you hear half of the centers.
I know.
Like, you're like, okay, so we have Keen coming out today, and you're like, you know, good 5-10 minutes later. Oh my god, is Keen playing today?
Oh, yeah, I know, man. I'm just like so focused on everything else going on. Like my multitasking is decent when I play games, but when I'm sort of doing things in real life, I'm terrible. Now, anyway, guys, right away we are kicking off this series, the second one of today. It is going to be in the second round here, so that's rounds of 32. Map 1, Alex, Rubani Research Station, and I have something to tell you, man. As you can see, Haas is not going to be playing his original race today, so I'm just going to jump right in there and let you introduce our player up here in the north.
Okay, as the pink Zerg player playing for Seed right now, of course, that is Root Gaming. It is going to be Revolution. The Brit, who is a very kind guy. If you meet him, do talk to him. And
down here in the south, the blue Zerg. It is going to be none other than Haas, playing for Yo Flash Wolves. And man, he PM'd me thinking I was the admin, and he asked me, is it okay if I play Zerg for this next game?
And you were like, yeah.
No, I don't know. I sent him to the admin, but apparently he got the green light, so we're gonna have a ZVZ here with Haas, and we all know how he plays his Protoss, so I'm super excited to see how he's gonna be playing Zerg.
Temple Bane.
I can't stop smiling.
I'm 99% sure this is Temple Bane. It could be Temple Speed, but this is Temple Bane. Look at this. Like, okay, so if you guys haven't seen Haas before, this is a guy who can rush his Zergs. He's going to 8-gate Zergs.
Oh no, wait, this is Seed. He's doing the Temple Bane.
Oh wait, no, crap! I was mixing colors. Seed's trying the easy way out.
That's why we play red and blue, Alex.
No, that's why I should be checking the overlay more, and why we shouldn't have red and blue, because that currently messing me up. But let's see. Okay, so 3 in extract right now here for Revolution, and I would just expect the Banus to come out after this. So let's see. Haas right now, he's not building anything, and he's getting the gold base. What is he doing? You can't do this in CVZ. This is blasphemy.
Oh, no respect here from Haas. Seems that one of these guys having some lag issues. I hope that they made one of us referees so we can communicate with them. We'll have to see though. Hopefully they will be fine. Haas may be playing from China or from Taiwan, you know, like down in Southeast Asia. Quite far off here from Europe, so I mean that would perhaps explain something. Because you remember, you and I, we had to work ourselves to the bone, you know, with those VPNs and stuff like that, connecting to that region.
Yeah, but you know what? Revolution right now is getting speed instead. It's going for temple speed now. This is kind of scary stuff, because with Temple Bay, you're just looking to close out the game right away. This does have a kind of contingency plan, and you're going to have massive amounts of speed links. And because you can reinforce so quickly, you kind of just snowball as well with it. You need to get a Bane Nest ASAP as the defender. Now Haas went for the gas before pool, so this is so awkward. And now he's leaving the base with these drones. And right now Revolution is thinking, what is going on? Does he know for sure? Well, Haas has tried, because he comes in here and sees nothing.
I mean, he saw the drone train as well with that Overlord. So I mean, he should not be able to identify what's going on. These 6-lings, or 8-lings now rather, causing some pain here for Haas. He's going to be sending his drones all the way to that gold base. Queen on the way in the main, a couple of lings, but I think that this is just going to be an auto loss really here for Haas, especially with the Baneling follow-up here from Revolution.
We're going to Banelings come out soon. This is a really hard kind of position to hold from now. Remember, Haas does have a gold base, so although he's not mining all too much, he can start adding those spine cores. Remember, Revolution, he's just down to 10 workers.
Oh.
So even...
Man, Haas giving up all those lings though when speed just finishes.
Yeah, that is not exactly what you want. And well, Haas was trying to get his own speed, but he's going to start losing every single ling, most of these workers. And here comes the Banelings. You kind of want to save these. By this point, I think Revolution could sacrifice them. And there we go. Perfect connections. There is nothing you can do there. And well, right now that is going to be GG. Haas has to give up the first map, and we're going to see Revolution take that one.
Maybe Haas is going to change his mind a little bit, you know. Wish he played Protoss. You know, yet again, that's just Haas for, you know, trying all of these crazy things, not really working out, though. I wonder how much experience he has playing Zerg.
Not too certain. I mean, it was a legit build he was doing, except for the gold base, but...
yeah. But dude, we saw this, like, the other day, on Inferno Pools in CVZ, where one of the Zergs tried taking the gold base, and...
But that was his third base, I believe. So, I mean, that's still a bit different. I mean, go for the gold base first. That's just asking to get all in, and well, Revolution did a really good job of it. So that's one way to get a quick little win. I was expecting the Temple Bane, but you know, speed works just as well in this case.
Yeah, you know, every time they say it's going to be Temple Bane, they go for the speed variation, and you're just like, I hate this.
Yeah, but it's one of those things, like, if you look at GSL, so you're going to see the Temple Bane just about every time. It's so strong, you almost... Against this kind of build that we saw Haas doing, it's like 100% win rate unless you really mess up your control. But, you know, temple speed is something you see much more on online cups and stuff. So maybe I should expect more of the ladder builds perhaps in ZVZ.
I mean, you know, online qualifiers, online cups, all of that jazz. Very different from when you're sitting offline together with people. Now, let's see here. Invite when you can. Just gonna let Haas know. Okay, second map here, Alex, is gonna be Expedition Lost, and we'll see. Is Haas gonna stay Zerg? Yes, he is.
Wow.
So yet again, it's gonna be Haas Zerg, guys.
I'm just feeling right now, like as Haas right now, do you really want to give up your chance to qualify just because you want to mess about?
Oh, no, I mean, I wouldn't. Okay, to be fair though, I'm not Haas, and I have no idea what this guy is thinking, so...
I mean, he has to be kind of, you know, slightly mental, you know.
Yeah, like he's only mildly clinically insane.
He's been... Like, I think, to be honest, like, if you 8-skate all days, that is what happens to you in the end. Like, you know, eventually you're just going to have all those victims in your mind, think, like, what have I done to all those poor Zergs? But you know what? Haas right now is going to feel his feel the pain of being the one being all in. So let's see how he does in the second game.
Yeah, down here, the bottom left in the pink hue. Playing for TT Seed. It is going to be none other than Revolution.
And in the top right-hand corner, playing for Yo Flash Wolves, it is Haas. And interestingly, he is the Zerg, who's right now down 1 game.
So weird to me that he decided to play Zerg. Like, can't wrap my head around it.
Oh, Haas has learned a thing or two. Now
my God.
Now it's the right call there. So this is nice.
He's just gonna screw about, man. He doesn't give a damn.
Wow.
He's not here for the money. He's just here for the fun.
Yeah. He's here to kick some ass and chew bubblegum, and he's out of gum now.
He's here to chew bubble gum and kick ass, and he's all out of ass.
Just sit in, chew bubblegum all day. Let's see though. So do we see the Overlord come out first? So this is actually a bit late of an extract you expect, and there we go. So this is just a pure 10 pull. That was just an extract trick even. So it looks like you're just going to see like pure links coming out from him, nothing else. This is a very weird variation, almost like something Suppy would do with this kind of 8 pull style.
Revolution, man. He's going to go for that 15 pull though. How does this sort of measure up, you know, 10 pool versus 15 pool? Is he going to be fine? He should be okay, right?
You could kind of compare it to trying to proc Syrax's Proros who went for like 4 gate or something. It's like, it's not going to happen. Or like gateway first and just, you know, chrono that units. It's not going to happen. You know, and Haas just right now like rallying links, but they will be spotted. This is the map where you will spot this kind of build.
Well, this is really unfortunate here for Haas, but you know, it is Haas. So we'll have to see, will he be able to pull on through? Pool has not finished just yet. There we go. Now it's complete here for Revolution. I mean, he should have seen those links. Should be paying attention. Now we see a spine started right away in that main. So, I mean, at best, Haas, I guess, gets the cancel and then expands of his own.
If he does get that though, that can be a bit of a lead for him, because right now he's seeing pull the drone, so he's going to try to cancel this hatchery and get his own at a better timing. Now the thing is, Revolution, he needs to realize what is happening, and he's not pulling any drones, which means he will lose this hatchery if Haas just micros correctly. Is he going to though? Yes, he is, and that is a forced cancel. That means the right now Haas has a better hatch timing. I wasn't expecting Revolution to be tricked like that.
Oh man, Revolution is even going to end up losing this Overlord to the Queen here in the natural of Haas, and that's even going to slow him down. He's going to slow him down even further. And bear in mind that Revolution, he cancelled the spine.
Yeah, but the thing is, the spine wouldn't help too much though, considering the you don't have any creep, you can't really spew.
Oh, that's true.
But
that is very true.
Haas is still doing a great job controlling. Like, he's really doing a great job, and here we go. Now Revolution gets his first hatchery down, and that is a really awkward timing for him. We see Haas already is 70% done with his hatchery, and he's going to have a bit more of an income slash production than a Revolution.
And bear in mind as well, you know, the loss of that Overlord really slowed Revolution down. He had to make 2, which means that even fewer drones will be out for him, as Haas now with a 1 drone advantage. Not too much yet, but I mean, it can spiral out of control. We'll have to see though if any of these guys are going to be looking to put on more pressure, because Revolution has started that speed, Alex.
Thing is, Haas hasn't even added a single gas of his own, so we might see Haas in a bit of an awkward position as he tries to defend gasless against Ling Bane, and we see already Revolution adding more links currently. This could be a bit frightening for our Taiwanese Zerg.
Yeah, is he going to have any opportunity to scout this though? Revolution has got the queens on the ramp, so no way for these links to get in. This is gonna be very tough, Alex.
It is. And the thing is, Revolution right now, he's just denying all scouting he can. If Haas had stayed, he could actually lost every single link, and that would kind of be an auto loss for him. Now, he can still survive if he starts producing queens, more spine crawlers. You can technically survive. It is very difficult without that link speed, but a good start here for Haas, going to focus down these rock towers. Now, Revolution though goes unscouted to the right hand side, and Haas has to watch out.
Yeah, speed just now kicking in here for the pink Zerg.
Oh no.
Now Haas knows. He sees those links.
He's trapped.
Oh no, he trapped his Zerg. He's on the wrong side. These are completely isolated. No, there's no way he's going to be able to keep this alive. And there, Revolution finds the target that he's looking for. And now all of these lings are forfeit. And Haas now back at home. What is he doing? He's throwing down the Rotor, double Evolution Chamber, and another Spine Crawler. No more Queens on the way, though. Haas has started mining that double gas, but is he going to have enough time? All of these lings did buy some time, but that's it.
Well, the thing is, behind this, Revolution is not trying to all in, it looks like. The thing is, it's quite difficult as well when you do see that wall-off kind of setup. Now, he hasn't scouted it, but has bought enough time, and he did see all those speedlings. So, we're going to see Revolution probably take a quicker third base of his own. But as I say that, he adds 3 gases, he adds the lair as well. So, almost looking like a muter setup on his behalf here. Which would mean that he's looking for a bit more of a map control-ish scenario.
It's going to be very difficult for us to secure that third base should we see those muters pop out. And you know, I mean, on top of that, Revolution dealt with that speed as well. Not going to see a third base here for Haas for quite some time. But we'll see what he decides to do, because I mean, he has the Rotor up. He's got the lair on the way, taking the gas as well here in his main. Is he also going to try to go for muter? Starts +1 carapace.
This is interesting. So the thing is, he could technically do it, but he's going to be behind Revolution doing so. So it's a really awkward thing to do. But we have to realize as well, he's not building any more upgrades. There we go. Now he's also +1. I think Haas's timing's a bit off right now, it looks like. So he's going to start his roach production, but his spies already started. So Revolution is ahead build-wise. But of course, you have to remember, Revolution's build does revolve around controlling the map. And depending on how much defense Haas will have and when he can get his third up, Haas can still kind of, you know, slowly inch his way back into the game by having better timings and more solid defense than he should have.
Bear in mind now as well, Alex, that, you know, with these upgrades on the way, Glide Reconstitution as well to go with this. Not really too much here at the front for Revolution. And if he misses these roaches, you know, like they get up close in his face, that's when things start getting really sort of awkward and uncomfortable here. But nonetheless, for now, none of these guys really having too much information to work with. The only thing that happened really was the fact that Haas came in with Overlord and just saw the lair, that's it. But I mean, at that timing, that's really nothing weird, you know?
No, that's true. So, Haas hasn't seen too much, as to say. Now, this is quite clever. He's going to open up...
Oh man, the Lings! That Overlord, very key in spotting this, and now they're going to be able to get right up into the main here and start wreaking havoc onto this mineral line.
Yeah, good control by Haas though, doesn't lose too many workers. Actually, not a single worker did go down so far, so great hold so far by Haas. But Revolution does get the full scout as well. He knows, okay, this is just pure roach. And although he got only 1 worker for all those links, well, he still got it in. Now here's a great little move here by Haas. He's going to get the third base cancelled most likely. And if he can keep his own from getting cancelled, he can actually control the third base walls for maybe a few moments or so.
Yeah, very nice move. But the Mutalisks have been revealed, and they're actually already in pretty good numbers here. He's going to go up into natural, see if he can find a target of opportunity. Should be going for that queen. There we go. No more injects for you, says Haas. But still, these roaches are forfeit. But he is buying a lot of time, though, you know, in order to set up. And he's even going to end up getting a couple of drones here, which is very nice.
We saw right now Revolution get 12 muters as well, so that means with Haas scouting the Roach one and Roach production, that was the biggest thing I think. It means that Haas right now only has to set up a few spore crawlers, use these extra few queens he has. He actually brought every single queen to the third right now to defend it ASAP and transfuse that spore crawler quite cleverly, of course.
Haas got another kill on the third base.
Ooh, that's quite important. The thing is as well, right now, Revolution, we need to do some damage with the muters. He's trying to, behind this, get it like a road rider composition, and has scouted that, so he knows it's not going to be too many muters in the air, therefore he can get away with only a spore crawler or 2 per base, and then just mass roaches, and he should be quite fine.
Yeah, Haas has this third base now under control, has a spore crawler in position, 3 spores in the main. How many spores is he? He's building 3 spores in the natural as well. He really doesn't want to be taking damage from this, but Alex, you know, getting the double cancel on that third base, establishing the third of his own, 3 queens as well in this third hatchery. I mean, this is... Haas has set himself up very nicely here. Significant advantage, especially with that 1-1 for the roaches.
Something I really like as well is the fact that we haven't seen a HUD list then just yet for Haas. Revolution got his own really early on. He might have even cancelled it, to be honest. Let's see. Wait, was it Haas who got his own? Haas has got a Hydra then. Never mind. I keep looking at the wrong tabs for these guys. But the thing is, Haas going for the Hydra then. I was expecting him to just go for Turning Cross instead, which has proven to be really strong against normal Muta play because you just get so split up as you try to be aggressive with the Mutas. You don't have too many options back home to defend with, really.
And now, Revolution, though, is going to send a couple of these roaches up, start attacking this Evolution Chamber, getting that +2 upgrade, and that's going to be fairly important here. We'll see the Mutas coming in as well, doing some damage to these Overlords, going to take down 2, but gives up a Muta. However, the Evolution Chamber falls, and now is no +2 upgrade here for a while for Haas. He can restart it in the other one, but he's actually supply blocked at this point in time. Might even end up losing this Roach War, and that's going to be very annoying.
Yeah, I have to say, good time firing hit by Revolution. He should have focused that Roach War, in my opinion. But he leaves it be for now, buying some time for Haas to kind of reroute one of those spore cores if he wants to. He will have some Hydras coming out as well, so he will be able to start defending spots that are kind of not covered by these spore crawlers. Now, Revolution, for the first time in this game, will set up his own third, so for once he's going to have pretty okay economy. He's going into a very interesting kind of play here with centrifugal hooks on the way. Might see Roach Bane as the response to the Roach Hydra of Haas.
Blue, still, he's just sending these roaches across the map, revealing that burrow, but no. Overseer is ready, following that flock of Mutalisks around. However, though, Alex, the Hydra count is slowly and steadily climbing here for Haas. Does he have an opportunity to hit like a timing or anything, or I mean, what should he be doing in this position? Because he knows he's ahead.
Haas?
Oh, yeah, but what do you do?
Well, I'm not too certain if he really is ahead, though. We have to remember that Revolution got right now 36 roaches, and he still has these Mutas to help out, so...
Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, they've been very annoying.
They have. I think the best thing right now for Haas is just to try to kind of inch his way towards the 4th base, and try to establish some kind of control with the Infestors. Now, the question is, if he knows about the Bane Nest. He has scouted it, but if he knows that it is going to be Bane in play, because if he does, he needs to either strike now before we see too many Banes, or we need to see him strike with Infestors and just hold on until then.
Yeah, looking at this army of us, doesn't really have too many of those roaches. All of these Hydralisks, sort of, you know, all the Hydras are really clumped up. The buffer for these very soft-skinned units, not really there. To be honest, with all these Banes, I think that maybe Revolution is going to be able to find... Oh man, he's going to go for it, rolling these Banelings forward right into those Hydralisks, and a ton of them go down. Another flank with the Banes, Alex, and he's going to go for the full wraparound.
Yeah, and has brought all his queens as well, so this is kind of an all-in move from him as well, and we're going to see every queen die off. The entire army of Haas evaporates. It looks like Revolution is going to be the victor in this series with another 2-0. And that means Haas right now has been eliminated already.
Wow, that was pretty brutal. Just like Haas was looking pretty good in at one point in the game, but then you know those Mutalisks doing a really good job for Revolution, keeping control. And even though he was really late in establishing his own 3rd base, managed to pull on ahead there. I think I actually missed that, like the moments where things sort of started turning around a little bit, because Haas was setting himself up very nicely because of the fact that you know, he had a 3rd, his opponent didn't. But somewhere there along the way, things sort of spiraled a little bit out of control.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it was an interesting ZVC to say the least, especially since it was Haas. We don't expect too much from, you know, from Haas when it comes to the Zerg department. We expect him to come in as the Protoss and just, you know, do his thing. So that was a bit interesting. But yeah, that means we have concluded our first 2 series here in the qualifiers of Aces ROG. We're looking for our 3rd one already. I'm not sure, Lucas, who are you most excited for, really, and between these players?
Well, it was initially Haas, to be honest, but now that he's out, man, I don't really know. Gonna take a look here at the bracket, guys. Tomicus has made it on through into the rounds of 16, so I mean, he's a guy to keep your eyes on. Revolver might be facing off against Zuge, or Zuge, however you wanna be pronouncing that. Lucira is currently duking it out with
We are
Relma.
being invite with Lucira's Relma right as we speak.
Oh, sick! Nice.
That's going to be awesome. Let's see here. I'm getting invites right now. If you join with me, going to have the next series come up as Relma versus Lucira.
Nice. Okay, I'm just going to make sure that we know the score. Oh, Okay, so fresh series, guys. ZVP. Oh, this is sick. I didn't think we were going to be getting this guy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really looking forward to Lucera. But of course, Realm was a while back. But you know, ladies and gentlemen, since we haven't had a single break so far, we're going to have a quick little intermission for a minute or so before we go ahead with the game. So we'll be right back with you here in Esports Heaven with the qualifiers, the second one, of course, for SRG Summer with Realm vs Lucera. Be right back with you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Esports Heaven. You are watching the Asus ROG second qualifier here with me, Team Properties Tenshi, and Team Properties Zerg. And we are now in the third match of today, and it's going to be between none other than these two players, and one of them here in the bottom right, here in the blue, Azar Perotos from Team Punchline. It is going to be Pain.
And his opponent in the top left-hand side. You know this guy already, but I'm going to introduce him anyhow. It is Lucera.
I always want to say I am Lucera.
Yeah.
But then I remember that he's on MVP nowadays. It's like saying Marine King Prime, but he's also on MVP.
No, I'm always going to say MKP. I'm always going to say MKP. There's no other way to say it.
Oh, well, bang.
Well, this is happening. This is
Hello. 11 pool.
Yeah, a bit interesting, by the way, for you guys. Before we get way too far into this pool. So the guy called Pain right now playing. That is the previous guy known as Relma, who plays with Punchline. I'm not sure if he decided to just change his name or if this is an old account. But yeah.
I guess we can ask him, you know, after this game. 13 gate nonetheless here from Pain. I'll just call him Pain. To be honest, that's a really cool name.
Yeah. You have something on your face, huh? Pain.
It's like super edgy, super cool.
Yeah, I guess so. So here's the thing though, Pain is going to come in here and scout what is going on. So this is going to be quite awkward for Lucero, who's trying to just get those links out. He also was getting quite a few drones, so he can only get 4 at the same time. Now the 6th is going to be made, but
okay.
scouts everything.
Yeah, do you know what, Alex? I think that Lucero's, you know, just trying to freak out his opponent a little bit there. Of course, it is a cut in economy, but it was supposed to not be that big of a deal. But now that Pain knows that it's not too big of a commitment, can actually go for this pylon block, and that's going to be really frustrating. Back at home, Payne not even going for that Zealot, so he's playing it. He's super confident in the fact that he's not going to be taking any damage from this.
So one thing I think this build could actually do for Lucero, though, is if Payne in this case, though, if he decided to go for Nexus first, Lucero could get away with the hatch and cancelling the Nexus, perhaps. I think that's kind of what the build is looking for. Or if we see a kind of early Forge play, you can get in before the wall in, so you can start, chipping away at some workers or be really annoying. So I think that, there's a lot of potential with the build, but this is kind of a really good kind of build. Not all to win, perhaps, but it's a really good start here for Realm or Payne to have, because you have, the Gateway first, the Cybercore to follow up, and then, you don't even get the Nexus for the first minute or so.
Yeah, the Mothership Core out as well, so, yeah, exactly as you say, man. It's like, not really gonna find what he was looking for, basically, so... Gonna set himself back a little bit. Now, one other thing here that I want to touch upon a little is the fact that, 2 Zealots out, Mothership Core as well. This gives Payne some potential to, go walk across the map and start forcing a few extra lings, because this is a bit of a common thing that you see some Protoss. It's very stylistic. You grab a Zealot or 2 and a Stalker and the Mothership Core and send them across the map in an attempt to force more units from the Zerg.
It's one of those things that really started working against the 14-14 style that only gets a few rings. It's because you're such a low eco for some time that if you force the Zerg to make more links, he's actually going to be way too far behind for the minigame. So it's actually, what you're talking about is a really powerful move if you know your opponents went for kind of a low eco style to create control and try to get a bit of an easy lead in the game. So as you say, it could have been a really nice move from Payne, but he hasn't really moved out just yet. Now he's kept pushing out with the Zealot and Mothership Core, leaves one behind to make sure there's a wall off and that he doesn't get surprised with a massive amount of speed link.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, even slow links at this point. But to be honest, I feel that this move out was a little slower than I would have wanted it to be. But what he's doing instead is just going to set up here for this light 3-gate pressure. Following this up with a Stargate as well. So we'll see how Lucero is going to try to deal with this. He doesn't really know that there's any pylons out, but like with Star Sense, one of these links getting peeled off, and he's going to find this pylon, and now he knows that something is up, especially getting him in this Overlord. Oh, never mind, sees nothing. Hehe. Sees a Stargate. Yeah,
he sees the Stargate now, so he kind of knows what's up. Now, he did see the 2 gateways in front as well, so he knows 3 gate Stargates. Alright. He can probably deal with this. He has to make sure, though, that the Zells don't really join together, because when you see these 4 cells next to each other, the Lings actually won't do anything. Now, remember as well, Lucero doesn't have a 3rd base just yet. Rather, it's just planted. It hasn't really finished up. And we don't see the Roach Worm for Lucero, so... I mean, he's not really in the most fantastic position, I want to say.
No, definitely not. Behind all of this going on, look at how many links are being forced out to Lucero, and the Oracle is on the way, sending a couple of links up for counterattack. That's not going to work out, but just uses hallucination at the same time as those links peel into no force field. That could have been a bit scary. Payne, though, here. Like you say, Alex, no Roach Warren. How do you deal with the 7 Zealots, one of these, the Mothership Core, and then the Oracle on the way in? This is going to be really tough.
Yeah, I like the Hallucinator Oracle here from Payne. He's going to come in here and see those Spore Crawlers. Now, the thing is, he has walked in a lot of Zealots, but has been pushing out with them, so a bit surprised with that. But something that could be really effective is if he moves out with these Zealots together with the Oracle and tries to hit the 3rd base, because there's very little that Lucero could do in that case. He can't really march the Queens over to the 3rd base, and those links just evaporate to the mixture of Oracle and Zealot, really.
Yeah, that's very true. 4 Queens out though here for Lucero. Needs to be careful with the Oracle. Going down into the orange. And wow, ton of Zealots. 10 Zealots in total here. Has this pylon on the left-hand side. Wants to sort of stay around that. But the issue is the fact that he's just sort of been playing it back for so long now. So Lucero, with a good number of Queens, getting that creep straight up and running, and then that Roach Warren down on the way as well. So I think that Payne had an excellent opportunity to go and do some real damage here to his opponent, but he sort of just let that slip between his fingers.
Yeah, he's kept Lucero a really low link count though, and here comes double Oracle as well, so very little now that Lucero can do with these links. You can even just leave both oracles here at the pylon. It seems like Pain right now just trying to do everything he can to defend the pylon. But I would like to see him just leave it be and try to get the links with the oracles. Does get a lot of them though, as they do try to run past these zealots. And we're going to see Pain most likely in just a few moments start to move out with these zealots. I mean, I'll be really surprised if he just goes back with them.
I mean, what he's been doing has been sort of weird. The fact that he just didn't go, I don't know if I like that too much. He's going for a third base behind all of this. I mean, he has kept Lucera back, but the problem is going to be the fact that he is pretty much only zealots. He's got pretty much only zealots on the ground, and those two oracles. Handful of sentries have been whooped into the natural though, so now his composition is going to be a bit tighter. But I mean, nonetheless, didn't really do any damage. Now with all of these units forced out to Lucera, he's still been adding in drones every now and then, so he's operating off of 67 at this point, Alex. He never took the full bait.
Yeah, let's see here though. A first good force field, but doesn't trap too much after that. The links on this area do come in here, see if they can find any pros, see if they can scout out what's going on. Behind this, we do see Pain going to that kind of blink style with +1, but we will see the Void Ray being added on, so we might see a few more of those being added later. Now, Hydras Den is coming down here for Lucera, looking to go into that Roach Hydra style. And of course, usually we do see those Vipers being the follow-up response as well.
+2 has now begun for Pain, so he's going to go into 3 base, blink +2, even with a fairly quick robo as well to go with this. We'll see if he can make something happen. Lucera though is moving out, but I don't think he can. I don't think he can challenge the integrity of this third base just because of number of sentries. You have that Guardian Shield, the Photon Overcharge, and of course well upgraded Stalkers.
Something you really could though, because there are so few Stalkers right now, only 2. You could actually go ahead and try to force as many forces as possible. We'll see a bit of a mistaken Guardian Shield here. Pain being a bit too eager with that trigger finger. But still, like, you could just push up, try to bait a few force fields now that we do see Roach speed. Lots of gateways do go down though. In total, we're going to 10. So really heavy Blink Stalker play is awaiting Pain here.
Oh, look at this cute little move, trying to go for the kill on this 4th hatchery with that prismatic alignment. With the Void Ray, not going to be able to get that though, but he's going to send the Oracles over to deal with this Queen, to be able to bring her down. Oh, Pain, you have to react before the Hydras arrive, and here they go. And he's going to end up losing most of his air units.
Yeah, a bit mistaken here with the control of his air units. They're going to lose most of those, as you do say. We have 1 more Oracle left. So still can use a few revelations, but now that was a bit awkward. Now we see 82 workers for Lucera, so he's really going to have the economy on his side. Now the question is, do we see the 5th base? Do we see Hive soon? What is he really planning? He's just trying to max out Hydras, it looks like, but you kind of need a contingency plan for if your opponent goes for anything else than just pure Blinkstalker.
Yeah, especially with those force fields as well to help out. Immortal production as well. Interesting positioning of this Robo, I want to point out here for a second. Nonetheless though, man, like, he did manage to deal with his 4th base. Now, Lucera operating off of 8 gas geysers should be adding in that Hive shortly, because right now Pain is just sort of, sitting about, doing whatever he wants. He's getting a War Prism, getting charge, +3, and a Dark Shrine, so if Lucera just sits around and doesn't do anything, we're going to have a sort of reversal of what we saw there in the mid-game.
So, right now, it seems like the Immortal might help out quite a bit here for Pain, but he almost won, and that's a ton of Hydras coming out for Lucera. I'm just wondering if Lucera got those, gets those Infestors out instead, that could be quite awful for Pain. And you don't have to worry too much. Lucera right now is just trying to bait a bit. It's one of those things.
I was like, holding my breath. Being a Protoss player myself, whenever the Zerg sort of goes up and you're like, he's just gonna bait, and then he suddenly, moves towards your army. So,
yeah. Well, like, you see tons of roaches and they all burrow, you're like, no, 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 no.
Where's my Observo? I don't even have a Robo, but here we go, guys. So Guardian Shield will be popped in now. Lucera actually isolating the 3rd base. Nice force fields go down here for Pain, as he's going to be able to kill the left flank here. However, with those force fields, they will keep him out of his 3rd base, and he's going to lose a Robo, and I think he's going to have to give up this Nexus as well.
Right now, Lucera has done a really good job with the positioning, so he forces Pain to force field himself out. To be honest, Lucera lost virtually no units to it. Now he takes the high ground as well, so he kind of forces Pain to go up a choke, which really sucks. And Lucero having the bigger bank, he's just remaxing on Road Rider again, forcing more force fields, forcing Pain to take the worst engagement.
Yeah, but the DT Warp Prism will be forcing these Hydralisks away, and the Warp Prism at the same time doing some work in the main and natural of Lucera. Even DT being added in, but Pain on point sees that there is an Overseer, so he's going to pull out there for now. But man, the loss of that third base, now Pain in a bit of trouble here because Lucera is going for that fifth base.
Oh,
and like I said, where is it? It goes down. No, Pain.
DT as well in it, so that was a bit annoying. He lost several DTs and also the one in, of course, the War Prism as well as the War Prism, and he doesn't even have a Road Pro, so no harassment potential anymore.
No man, this is so tough. A forward blink here from Pain in a desperate attempt to stem the tide that is the Zerg, but I don't think it's going to be enough. A couple of Zealots being added in here with that charge upgrade, but that is simply not enough, and Lucera will take game one.
Yeah, the punchline player really feeling his name right now.
Getting punched in the line.
What?
No.
I thought my joke was bad.
Never mind.
But
competition of who has the worst jokes, man.
you really did win that one.
Thank you.
But that was the first game. Lucera does deal with Realma, aka Pain, pretty well. But the question is he going to be able to just 2-0? We've seen two series being 2-0 already. So I would be quite surprised if we see every single series just being one-sided like we've seen before.
Yeah, to be honest, I think that Pain, though, I mean, he had a pretty good opportunity to go, but I guess it comes down to, you know, it's kind of difficult to identify exactly, you know, because of how you and I, we see everything, we know what's on the production tab, etc., because he couldn't possibly know that there wasn't any road for and stuff like that, you know, with Lucera just sort of posturing there with his Zerglings. So, well, just sort of getting crushed there in that last fight.
Yeah, let's see. There we go. We're getting an invite here from Pain. And it seems like the next map is going to be on Cactus Valley, a 4-play map. And we're still going to stick to the PvZ. We had PvP, ZVZ, and PvZ, so no Terrans just yet, it seems.
I'm actually gonna, before we start this game, take a very brief look at the bracket. Can I find any hunters? Oh, I mean, can I find any... Can I find any Terrans? No. Nope. Can't actually see any Terrans making it through here into the rounds of 16. Oh. Hi, Wardy. So, Wardy's going to be joining us here for this one. Oh, he left.
Yeah, I usually don't want to stack up too many costs in the same game.
No, that's true, but this is our lobby. Stay out, man.
Wow.
This is our hood. You came to the wrong neighborhood.
You came to the wrong lobby, mate. You came to the wrong lobby.
You did, like, we'll like shank you with pylons.
So, actually, I'm going to be back in 10 seconds because my room is heating up and I need to open a window, it seems, because my computer is actually about to die from overheating, I think.
Oh, man, that would suck. So go ahead, man. Go take your time, and I'll go ahead with these player intros. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to bring to you our first player down here in the bottom left on Cactus Valley. Game number 2. It's going to be none other than Punchline's Pain. And his opponent here in the bottom right corner in the red, playing for Team MVP. It is going to be none other than Lucera. Now, guys, I did actually, I'm going to edit one thing here as we go through. I'm going to be moving this Esports Heaven logo a little wee bit here to the center and more to the left, just because I was actually told it was overlapping. So you guys will just have to enjoy the Esports logo, or Esports Heaven logo being a wee bit smaller. Should not be a problem, though. I did rectify that problem. But Alex, welcome back. I hope that you're not going to die from heat stroke. Lucera, though, he wants to end things very quickly here with the Temple.
He's doing the same build, I do believe, as before. And that will go again, the extractor trick. And the question is now, does Pain do anything else? Because he gets the gateway. If we see the cybercore to follow up with, we're going to be in the same position as last game, especially since we have close positions between these two guys. So the question is, if this same thing happens again, does Pain do the same thing but actually use his zealots? Because he got into a really awkward position where he had some great possibilities to deal damage, but he decided to go for to kind of play safe and save his pylon instead of actually pressuring with all those zealots and the oracle he had.
Yeah, you know, the thing you were saying as well, you know, that he moves out with the zealots but leaves the oracles behind, that as well, I think would have been a really powerful move. So we'll have to see how this is going to play out. Again, 6 lings in production here, zealot on the way right now for Pain. You know, it is more common that you see the Protoss cancel this zealot. It's more, like he only makes it as a safety precaution. But you know, with the drone scout, and we all know what the drone scout means, so you should let this finish.
Wow. Okay. Well, that is a bit of an inside joke, but to be honest, yes. Every time you get to scout Lucas, you do get 6 pulled. Here comes the.
There's been no exceptions, man.
So let's see here. So here comes all the lings. We do see 1 zealot and Lucera. Well, he's hiding the lings for now. Does he get to wrap around? Right away, Pain realizes what is going on. Lucero trying to trap it. Does he get it though? And the zealot actually looking as he might get trapped. Oh no, Lucero messing up the micro for a second. And the zealot will get much more damage than he should have. Joins Freya with his brethren, and that means he might just get away with his life intact. Does he?
Oh my god!
Yes, he does. Oh my god!
Some really nice control there from Pain. Only a single ling remaining now, and even keeping that zealot alive. And you know what, Alex? With this, there's a 3rd zealot on the way. Now Pain can actually move out and go for that pressure.
Just like I talked about, a minute ago, that you could do kind of the same thing. I think we might just see...
Oh wait, he hasn't scouted. Oh, okay, so that's why he's sending the zealot.
That's a bit of an awkward pile in that case.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, he sends the probe up and go like, oh, there's nothing here.
So zealot to the top left as well, but he's going to know them.
Whoa! Hey, and he's just gonna 1 base 4 get this, and he's gonna let Lucera see everything.
So now is the question: as he chases out the Ling, does he just cancel the gateways and go for Nexus?
Like double expand?
Yeah, exactly. It'd be so crazy. But here we go. So Lucera knows as well. He needs to see those gateways finish up. He needs to know this is going to be completely all in. But he kind of could tell probably by the chrono on the Cybercore, and all he has to do kind of is defend with these spine calls. He's already up 1 game, so all he has to do is survive, and he has won this series. Now that Link does see all these gateways starting to finish up, and he knows this is dangerous. The probe comes in, but he's going to go down before he gets too many piles set up.
I think, well, 2 is a decent number, but they're going to go down, man. Not even cancelled. And now the spine crawlers will be finishing up. 1 already done here. And, well, Lucera is going to be adding in even more spice. A total of 4 here. Really does not want to be giving this up. So 3 zealots being warped in, but since last time I checked, man, to be honest, 6 zealots are not enough to break 4 spine crawlers and 3 queens.
No, definitely. We even see a 4th one come down here. So exactly what Lucera is doing right now, just pure drone spine queen. Exactly what you need to do against this sort of army. We even see Lucera send a few links he has to scout for more pilots, maybe even sending them into the base of Pain to disrupt the mining the little he can. And we're going to see even 5 spine calls here. Big place down. Even 6, I think.
Yeah, this is insane numbers of spines. So he's spending a ton of money on this, only operating on 23 drones. But, you know, he's up in expansion. And, well, Pain is just going to continuously make more zealots here. And these queens covered behind these spine crawlers with that transfuse energy starting to sort of rack up. There's just no way here for the Protoss to break this.
So what would be so sick is if Pain had been chrono boosting his workers behind this and then just grabs a natural, uses these units to secure 3rd as well.
Oh yeah.
And then just walks away.
Dude, that would be sick. That's actually really smart.
And Lucera has to get Overlord speed and so he can spew creep and attack with spine crawlers.
He's like, makes a creep highway to the left. And well, Pain, like he heard you, man, he's gonna go for that expansion. But these 2 lings in the main of Pain.
The main Pain.
Yeah, the main Pain. Killing a couple of probes. That's very annoying. Forcing a stalker warp in here, but still, Pain now getting a decent container with 3 sentries, ton of zealots. So, to be honest, if we see a bit of a quick 3rd base here from Pain, I wouldn't really dislike that at all, especially if he has a robo to go with that.
So this is when the Zerg can get into a really awkward position. Like, you don't want to overmake spines, and we might have seen a few too many here from Lucera, but he has a lot of workers right now. So remember, he's still not behind his opponent by far. And we've even seen a Twilight started from Pain, so it doesn't look like he wants to play straight up. So this is getting interesting. Now, of course, Lucera can also just use these spikes to kind of inch his way forward. And although one or two of them might get force filled out, you're still going to see a lot of these zealots die off because of all the siege damage we see from Lucera.
Yeah, man. I'm kind of excited, or rather interested, intrigued rather, to see what we're going to see out of Twilight. Will we blink? I don't really know if I agree with Blink, to be honest. I guess he's going to attempt to go up onto this high ground into the main.
I guess, but I mean, with what army? He has mostly zealots, and well, these spies will really just nullify that. If he gets to War Prison, that would be a bit of an explanation to that, but we haven't seen the Robos even started yet. Phoenix comes in again, going to scout the main base, and we'll probably find the Spire in the natural. If he does, that's a big tell, but Spire play can be really, really scary here for Pain, of course, because he won't have that many Stalkers early on.
Oh, this is a mistake. Send that hallucinated Phoenix into those Queens. And has to run past these spines as well, taking some... getting a bit of damage. Not really wanting to commit with either force fields as well.
Oh, wow. I just realized we don't see Pain walling off whatsoever in his natural.
Oh my god. Okay, this is terrible, Alex. I think this is going to be the... This is going to be it. Speed is going to finish up here, right? And a ton of Maulings flooding in. We saw that macro hatchery go down in the main of Lucera. And yeah, okay, that's it. There's no way to hold this. There's no... Yeah, okay. Good night.
Yeah, that is good night indeed. Lucera takes the second game, and that means we're going to see Realma, aka Pain, be eliminated. And we see Lucera get through that series as well. He's going to go into the round of... Let's see, was that round of 16 he's going to go into? And he's going to face Hunter, a Protoss player.
Ooh, nice. I want that one.
You want... I want that one.
Mummy, get me that series.
Yes, son. I will get you that series.
Yeah, that's... Okay, so let's see here. Where do we have our boys? Okay.
Okay, well that means, ladies and gentlemen, we just had our third series of the day. Good to see if we can get ahead of Lucera and Hunter. We also see Suk Liang getting through to round of 16. He's going to face either Revolver or Minimath playing right now. Apocalypse facing CPU or Hino. And we see Revolution beating has 2-0 as we saw before. He's going to face either Cell, U-Rush. Ganja's facing Tomicus right now. Strange waiting for next or Rota. But we see Ancestor facing Keen, who just beat Kinji Kinj. And Ian is waiting for Guru. Denver waiting for Jade. So, a lot of things going on right now.
Yeah, I'm having a word right now with Lucera though, Alex. So, gonna see if we can secure ourselves the next series between him and Hunter. I would enjoy that one very much.
Indeed. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that means that we're going to have a bit of downtime coming up here, so we'll be right back with you with Lucera versus Hunter in just a few minutes. So stay tuned here on Esports Heaven. I'm Props Away, and here with me is Prop Tenshi. You can check us out. Just type ! casters for any more info. Also type ! brackets to see the bracket yourselves. I'm sorry for the webcam, by the way, but that is to ensure my voice won't get all twisted up in the web of lies. That is
of cyberspace.
Yeah, the web of lies being Skype. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with you. This is Esports Heaven, and we'll see you soon.
Okay, guys, welcome back here to Esports Heaven. I'm Team Properties Tenshi, and with me as a black screen right now, we have Team Properties Alexander Zerg Lind to join me here tonight for the Asus ROG Summer 2015 second qualifiers leading up to the main event in the 30th and 31st of July. And, well, we do have a treat of a series for you guys coming right up here with us. It is going to be none other than Lucira, who's going to face off against Hunter.
Yeah, we have right now Cactus Valley being set up by the players. So it seems like this is going to be the map where everything will be decided upon. Right now, waiting for Lucira to come in here, and it's going to be a PvZ. We just had one with Lucira, which was actually Realm, aka Pain, and of course Lucira opening both those with a 10 pool, which is quite interesting.
He gave him pain, to say the least, man.
Yeah,
truly did. So staying true to his name, you know. Now, anyway, we're just waiting, like you said, for Lucira to show up here in the lobby. Map number 1, Alex, Cactus Valley, 4-player map. For me, as a Protoss, Nexus first, really comfortable way to open. But of course, you know, with the way that we've seen Lucira open up, I don't really know. How do you see that working out? What do you think will... Is there anything that's to look forward to or to expect here coming into this map?
So Hunter, we can kind of expect, you know, being quite solid. You know, this is the guy you would expect not to make those mistakes that we might see from other players. We saw earlier today in Freezer's Bubbas, you know, although putting up a pretty good fight, he made a few mistakes, especially in the very first game, maybe not being properly warmed up. I would not expect those mistakes right now from Hunter. This is a guy where you should be looking for things that are wrong with his build rather than what is right with it. And he's at that level we're talking about right now. Same thing goes for Lucira. Where you have these two kind of players, you shouldn't be looking at, okay, so what is actually going well for them or what is right with the build. You should be looking at a few things that actually do wrong. And here, for instance, Hunter, we've seen him, you know, be quite solid. He knows his timings, everything. So I would be really surprised if we see anything amiss from him, like we saw in the previous series with those Zelds, for instance, not being properly used. And with Lucira, I do expect him to be quite aggressive. I do expect him to go into that Roach Hydra style that we have seen. And maybe even, as we saw before, skipping out on those Vipers and trying to trade quite heavily before he does get them quite late. You still with me?
Yeah, I just was like, yeah, well, can't really add too much to that. We'll all have to see pretty much what is going to happen on map number 1, and I think, you know, that's going to dictate a little bit what will go down in the rest of the series, because Lucira, you know, playing fairly aggressive from the start of things. Now we're just waiting for him to show up. Where is Lucira?
Well, I guess you're just going to have to beat Hunter with your turn.
Oh, yeah, easy. Wait. There we go. Now, all is done. I'm ready, man.
Okay, it probably is still like 51-49 for Hunter.
I think so too, you know, like I mean, it is PvP, so whoever builds the first gateway is automatically gonna win.
Let's see what's happening with Sura.
Yeah, I'm gonna smooth talk him a little bit.
Wow. Such a biased caster.
Oh, he's so kind, okay? I mean, these guys are so nice.
So talking about Lucira, he's the guy who probably has one of the quickest hands in StarCraft, I want to say.
Oh man, Lucira Spider Hands, never forget.
Yeah, I had to post that in the chat. It is absolutely awesome, Lucira's hands.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. So I'm writing to Lucira, like, who is this? Or I'm like, Lucira, come, join the lobby. And then someone types, he is toilet. I have no idea where he is. Is he in a team house right now? Does he have like a brother or a sister who like sits right next to him by the computer? Or is that his father taking over, like responding to messages?
Or is it actually like Lucira's twin evil twin brother?
Man, it just makes me think back of like when I used to play World of Warcraft, and back in Burning Crusade, for any of you guys who used to play that, when they had introduced Arena. I was playing 2v2, and there was this setup where I was playing a warlock and was playing a thing called SLSL, which is Siphon Life slash
you are scum of
slash Soul Link, which is basically you just run around, dot up your target, and then you just run around. Basically, it's like really annoying.
You have like self healing.
Yeah,
you have self healing, high damage. You don't have to stay anywhere, and because of the Soul Link, you take very little damage. So it's basically one of these builds that doesn't die.
The Soul Link splits damage between you and your pet, which makes it very hard to kill. And then you have the Druid, who functions the same way, but only with healing, so he can run around forever and just heal you. And then I remember before they set in this time limit, you could actually just sit there forever. And so I had to go and do something. So I got my dad to sit down by my keyboard and just like make sure to run around and then hit my dot up macro while targeting the enemy DPS. So he did that for me for like 20 minutes, and then I could come back and do my thing. Yeah,
so you realize how spoiled you are when you don't only play SLSL to get 3 points, but you also have your dad do it for you.
Yeah.
As you probably lie down and watch some anime or something. You're like, hey, dad.
It wasn't a hard. It was like it's a hard esports life. But now finally, guys, we can get this game on the road because we are loading into this first map, which is Coda, ladies and gentlemen, between these two players. So here we go. Alex jumping into game number 1, spawning in the bottom right in the blue, playing for Neurosoft. It is going to be Hunter.
And his opponent in the top left-hand side playing for MVP, it is Losira, who might be in a team house, otherwise we do not know who told us that where he was. Let's see though, Losira, does he open with a temple? Right now we have to keep our eyes open. In the next minute or so we're going to know for sure.
Hold your breath, man. Okay, don't hold your breath because you might die. You have pretty big you have pretty big lungs though, so maybe going for the Overlord now. So
yeah,
we're like
this is not going to be a temple. He has too much respect for Hunter.
Or does he? That's a question. Maybe that's like your name is Hunter, so he automatically thinks that he's playing Face Hunter in Hearthstone, so he's like, okay, no respect for you.
Wow. Well,
Face Hunters,
the
man.
drone scout as well. Now, Losira last time did scout because it was a full play map, but this time, might we see just that kind of hatch block go down?
We could, to be honest. Pylon is in the main here for Hunter, and he's on 14 supply right now. Yeah, he's gonna go for the gateway, I believe. Or is he? Oh, he's gonna Nexus first! What a man!
Oh, and Losira comes up here, sees the probe. Does he try, though? He needs to go down right now, though. He doesn't see a gateway, and we see Hunter getting so close to 400 minerals right now. It's 370, 80, and
he's gonna get the block!
Doesn't get it! And there goes the hatchery, and Losira, he'll block this Nexus.
Oh my god, that's so annoying. You know what? Do you know what caused the fact, or rather gave Losira the time he needed to get down there?
What?
Hunter queued up the 16th probe. That's what he did. That's why this entire thing has been completely toppled on top of its head, and now we see that forge going down. So what is Hunter going to do at this point? Well, he's going to figure something out. Losira cancelling the hatchery, going for that evolution chamber, and well, Hunter. Yeah, he's going to try, but there are 2 drones here ready to greet him at the door.
You can still counter us though. This can be a really awkward position. There we go. He does place the pile still. Now Losira knows this can be dangerous. It's a bait or not. While he does pull these drones, that is the best response really. And at the front, we only see a gateway. I love the fact they placed it in an evolution chamber because the fact is when it dies, it is going to spawn those broodlings, and he can actually start focusing down the cannon right away.
Yeah, that's true. Going to be very annoying here for Hunter to deal with nonetheless. But I mean, he is forcing drones off of mining for Losira, so it's not completely terrible because I mean he's still working with having some sort of transition on the way here in his main. He's getting the double gas to catch up, start teching, and now his cannon is up. So I mean, it is going to deal with that eventually, but his Nexus really late.
It is. It really is late. I mean, sure, he delays some mining, but what does that really matter? Oh wow, Hunter's still trying to place these cannons.
Is he?
He just tried. He just tried one. He got blocked by a drone.
Yeah, I mean, Hunter, you can't possibly, man. Come on, that would be crazy.
It's too late. It's way too late. And there we go. Now he moves out. That's pretty crazy. I'm not sure if you caught that, but like he tried to place the cannon just next to the mineral closest to the pylon, but won't be happening. Now the Nexus being placed down, by the way, for Hunter, so now we're going to see the game kind of normalize, in quotations, but I'm not really sure if it really is going to go all that well for Hunter, considering that Lucero is going quite a good grasp in the early game here.
Well, that being said, man, we see right now Hunter be ahead in workers, starting that +1 in that forge, and the cyber is on the way. Second gateway as well. Lucera is going to catch this upgrade, which is pretty important because, I mean, this can lead into a lot of things here. You know, we could see Hunter attempt to go for like a +1 full gate sort of attack, and he's even going to go for the Stalker first. So, I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised if we see him actually attempt the move out and, you know, go and try to apply some light pressure with gateways.
This is a bit awkward. Like right now, Lucera's not getting a third base. That's kind of why he's been so delayed with his drone count. Now we see the hatchery go down at about 38 supply. That's a quite awkward timing. Now we see 100 gas coming down. Is it going to be the La? He gets +1 Zergling attack. This is really interesting stuff.
I mean, +1 Lings is going to be very, very powerful in shutting down, you know, a zealot-based sort of army.
But is it though? Because you don't have the carapace, so it doesn't really like. The thing is, it's great against zealots if you do have the carapace as well. But
oh yeah, that's true. I didn't even think of that. That he didn't have carapace. I was like, sort of.
Yeah, it's 1-1. Oh, look at this. We'll see these 4 gateways now being added on in total. But the Overlord will scout it. So,
yeah, so he knows that there's exactly 4 gates. He knows about the +1. I mean, the +1 is going to line up very nicely as well with the warp gate upgrade. So I think that what we'll see is Lucero sort of starting to anticipate a little bit that there's going to be pressure, but instead Hunter going right for that third base, and I really like this actually.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for Lucero to put any pressure towards it because of that super late speed and the Roach Warren. And I was expecting Lucero to be super greedy behind this, and because of the opening that Hunter did, he couldn't really be too aggressive, so I thought Lucero would try to get away with as much as possible, but to be honest, he hasn't been all too great in the drone department, as you mentioned before, and even having that late of a third base, getting the gas for the early +1 melee attack, it looks like Lucero will try to hit the timing here with massive amounts of lings to cancel out or even maybe kill the third base and possibly some units with it.
To be honest, I don't know if he's going to be able to though, because the sentry count is steadily growing here for Hunter. 6, 7 sentries right now in total. A lot of force field energy, and even the mothership core here just being used as a forward spotter. We'll see the influx of speedlings now heading southwards towards the Protoss here.
Yeah, let's see those force fields, and well, the links do come in, but that's not enough just yet. See 37 in total, and of course Lucero needs to make something happen with these. If he just stays put and says, okay, it didn't work out, that is not, there's no possibility for him to just transition out of it, because he just spent so many drones after being slightly behind in economy. So he just needs to deal damage here.
Oh, the Lings get around!
Almost!
At the last second, that gets the whole position. Will whoop in a sentry. That could have been absolutely terrible here for Hunter, but he manages to make sure to block the hole in the wall at the very last second. Very, very tense moment there.
Yeah, and right now, Hunter holds on really well, and Lucero, well, he looks a bit flustered almost to what to do. He's getting his Hydra stand right now with that +1 missile attacks. Now, this is a pretty smart response, because he still has all those lings. He can go into that kind of Ling Hydra style, so it's going to be +1/+1 attack, which is something we saw quite a while back. It is quite strong against this until you do get those Colossi as well, so pretty smart response, but Hunter's already moving out and these Hydras are still not ready.
Oh, he's going to be able to catch some of these sentries though, but no, way too many. So tries to go for the focus fire on the Pro, but no, there's way too much damage. And now Hunter sending out more gateway units here in an attempt to link up with his attacking force. 12 Hydras in production though here, Alex.
Yeah, Lucero gets the sentry, by the way.
Pretty cute little pick there, but was it worth that number of lings?
I want to say so, maybe, but
maybe
depends on what the sentry would have done. It's great to have in your army, but he did lose a lot of his Zerglings before then as well. Would have been great to have those Zerglings right now to help out. This fourth needs to be cancelled. We don't even see speed yet done for the Hydras. It hasn't even been started. The range just finished up. So the Hydras can outrange the Stalkers, sure, but they can't really do anything about units off or creep. So it gets Lucero's right now kind of stuck in this really defensive posture. And as soon as Hunter sees there are no roaches, we might just see a Colossal production start here.
I don't think he's added in that Robo Bay yet. But right now, both these guys dancing around. Nice force fields go down there, but not really locking out all of those units. And the Lynx get a decent wraparound on these Stalkers, but with that Blink offering, making sure that they can stay very flexible. They're not even spending any energy on this mothership that almost died in the red. Has double time up available. Forced space still not re-established here for Lucero, as now Hunter starts pushing the issue up into this third base. Is he going to be able to close things out here?
He might just be able to do so. Lucero right now coming to the left-hand side. Good force going down from Hunter. We still see a lot of energy left on this Monster Core, not using anything. Has what's out there. He's going straight forward. Does lose the Monster Core. A bit sloppy here by Hunter, but still, that's a lot of force field energy. That's a lot of Stalkers. And with +1 against only +1 Hydras, I do not think Lucero has a chance to hold on here.
The third base getting lower and lower. Morling's trying to fill in the gaps, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. More blinking back here from Hunter as he's just steadily climbing his supply while Lucero is plummeting at only 114. Even more force fields do go down. The drone's being pulled off into fight. Aggressive blink forward, and I think this is going to be it. Hunter is going to close out game number 1 here in decisive fashion as Lucero now on his last legs, operating only on fumes. That's going to be it.
That is it, and that means Hunter takes the first map here in this best out of 3 on Coda. And, well, I was expecting Lucero to be a bit favored here, but Hunter, although his opener got completely shut down by Lucero and the kind of counter rush attempt worked really against Hunter, I want to say almost, he just managed to take that third base. Lucero made a few moves to kind of get ahead in the game, and all of them backfired.
Yeah, pretty much, man. Like, so I want to say that one of the biggest decisions there was the fact that Lucero came in and scouted the 2 extra gateways going down, and he saw the +1, you know, nearing completion. The fact that Hunter, instead of going for it, like, damn, you know what's up, he went straight for that third base. And we saw those numbers of the links. We saw Lucero make like 26 links or something, you know, pretty good number. I think that was a reaction to him trying to find the proxy pylon or try to get an isolation on a couple of units, you know, trickling out from the base of the Protoss. And instead then he realized, wait, there's no attack coming, so he sent them in an attempt to go and bring down that third base, but just unbreakable with that number of sentries. That's my thought, at least.
The thing is, sentries don't actually do too much against that kind of pure link play, which is why it can be so great in the earlier stages. The thing is, it's better against someone who doesn't go for their +1 as quickly with many zealots. So, for instance, against the kind of a playstyle that we saw Relma or Pain do, it can get really difficult. But against what Hunter did, it can really work. But we have to remember as well, like Lucero was kind of behind at that point because he delayed his third base for such a long time. He didn't have the +1 carapace, which you kind of want, and he got 37 links. It's a good number, but you at that point, because it's so late, you need more even, because you need to go like full-heartedly into it and not just kind of half-ass it.
Yeah, you need some sort of substance to the army. But that being said, guys, here we are now, game number 2 in this best out of 3, and here to the north in the blue, playing for Team Neurosoft, it is going to be our Protoss Hunter.
And his opponent in the bomb position here on Vani, it is going to be playing for MVP. Get up for Lucero. And he's right now down 1 game in his best out of 3, which means the Hunter is going to be the one who is looking, or rather, if I may say so, hunting for that last point.
He truly is. Got his nets and everything ready. And Lucero now, again, going to fall back on what he did to Pain. He's going to go for that 9 pool.
Ooh,
changing things
earlier.
Yeah, changing things up a little bit here. Nonetheless, going to attempt to go for some early damage. Hunter was trying to go for that Nexus first. We'll see if he decides to do the same thing here on this map. So it's all going to come down to if he goes for that gate or not, man. We'll just have to sit around and wait, because if it's going to be Nexus first, it's going to be really tough to hold Lucero continuously flooding in those lanes.
So here's the thing as well. Lucero last time went for 10 pool with the extractor trick, and like we saw him, you know, get a lot of drones with it.
Oh, Nexus first. It's Nexus first, man.
But the thing is, We saw Lucero go for this drone scout just as he's doing right now with Extractor Trick. He's not going for the kind of standard you'd expect here. He doesn't have the third lava just in time, I believe, for that Ling. And there we go, now he has 3 lava. There we go, now 6 Lings are started. Okay, Lucera, is he really going to be able to put on the pressure that we did expect from him? A 9 pool is as aggressive as he gets in ZVP. And, well, it's going to be heavy emphasis on these Lings coming out.
Yeah, they just finished now, Alex. Gonna start making their way. It's gonna start making their way across the map.
There we go.
Yeah, gateway going down. So no wall off yet, and I mean he's not gonna have any unit production whatsoever. 4 more Lings on the way, so a total of 10 right now for Lucera. And the drone comes in and he sees it's the Nexus first, so he knows exactly what's up. Hunter, though, will he be able to identify what's going on? Will he throws down the second gateway, but he needs to wall off completely here.
I would love to that drone have
he does it.
Yeah, the thing is, if he put himself on hold position next to that gateway...
Oh, dude, that would have been sick.
Yeah, this game would have been completely different. Right now we see a massive extract trick going down for Lucera. He can't forget about these extractors, though. He has 3 right now building and did cancel 2 of them. Did cancel the 3rd as well. So he has a lot of Lings on the way here. But he's completed supply box. We're not going to see any more Lings for some time now. He gets through the gateway as well. And he can start shutting down these structures, but so watch out, he doesn't have enough Lings just yet to fight the pros. Now he does, though, and it's time for him to reclaim some ground in the pros base, because this attack has been delayed some significant amount of time.
Yeah, the Nexus as well here in the natural did actually finish up right now for Hunter, so that's no more extra money for him that he can reinvest into Zealot or something like that. First one is out, though, and the micro needs to be very good from Hunter, because if he gets that Zealot isolated, he's going to be in a world of trouble. Here we go, nice wraparound in full of Lucera on that Zealot. That's going to eventually go down in the red, and there we go. And now the probes come off the lines to fight, but this is not the fight you want to be taking, Hunter. And Lucera, I think he's just secured himself a tie-up in this best out of 3.
It does look like that is going to be the case. We see these things still wrapping around these Zealots, and every single probe does go down. GG from Hunter, and Lucera takes that second game, making this, as you say, a tied-up series, and it all comes down to this one last game.
Can't believe that he got it to work in the end. But, you know, with the way Hunter opening for that Nexus first again, I mean, as much as I love it, this is the way that you die when you go for a Nexus first in Protoss versus Zerg. I think that Hunter learning it the hard way. We'll see if he decides to change things up a little bit here now for this 3rd map. We'll have to see which one that's going to be, though.
It's a good question. It's going to be a 4-player map. It's going to be more difficult for Lucera to do the same kind of build. I think Hunter... There we go. Okay, Iron Fortress. So if it was Hunter's pick, because I do think both players veto 2 maps each, so you have 3 left, and they'll lose a pick, but then it means we still only have this map left. But if it was the position where Hunter gets to pick, which wasn't the case in this case, of course, but if he had to pick, I think he would pick this one or Cactus, because Lucera can't really do those kind of builds on a 4-player map. You can technically, we saw Solar go for a really cool 9 pool, like way back on, what's that one called? Nimbus? Like way back.
2014? Yeah.
Yeah, 2014. So basically, you can still do that. Same thing applies though. You go for the 9 pool, you overlord scouts in one direction, you send the drone scouts in the other direction, and rally diagonally. And then you can hit a really solid timing with the 9 pool still. But you have to watch out, because if your opponent opens up with a gate first for some reason, you can still lose the game.
Well, but we'll see, man. Last map here in this best out of 3. I think that's going to be... It's also going to be the round to decide which one of these guys moves on into those rounds of 8, where they're going to be facing up against Minimath?
Minimath. He plays for AA.
AAA.
Against
yeah.
Authority.
Okay, so yeah, so the winner of this series will go on to face Minimath in those rounds of 8. And bear in mind, people, that the rounds of 8 are actually going to be double elimination. So that's going to be changing things up a little bit. I can give you guys a quick update on current standing so far. In the rounds of 8, we have Minimath and Revolution as our first 2 players to make it on through. Gonna make sure, let these guys know that we are actually ready and operational, good to go.
Yes, and well, let's see here. Iron Fortress coming out here for the last game between these two guys for the PvZ. Of course, Hunter playing for Neurosoft and Lucera playing for MVP. If you guys did just tune in, by the way, these are the qualifiers for Aces ROG for summer. This is, of course, the second qualifier. Did have the first one a bit back here. And, of course, the other stream is provided to you by Wardy to give him some love as well.
We're just waiting around now, though, for the game to start. I don't read Hangul, sadly, so well, guys. Oh, okay. So he's gonna, yeah. Right. So Lucera is actually letting us know very kindly that Hunter did have to go and grab a cigarette. I'm gonna use this time to have a wee break and get myself some water. Hit the bathroom and stuff like that, but I'm actually going to leave you in the care of Alex for the next minute or two. I hope you don't mind, my friend.
It's quite right, quite alright. Right, so, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you are enjoying these games. Of course, here on Esports 7, we do cover Kung Fu Cup and GPL, as well as our Tuesday Cup, known as the Game Bet Open. We have done a few of them we've done a few of them so far, but of course, the one which was supposed to be on today has been delayed because of this qualifier to be on what's it called, Thursday. Let's see here, cast it ready. We are ready. You know, Luca's gonna have to come back soon, hopefully. But yeah, so basically we will have the Game Bet Open come up here on Thursday. Usually it is on Tuesday, so keep your eyes open for that. It's $100 weekly cup, and we do have quite a few great players come in here. We had Shine last time, as well as Emotion, who did so well. Spear as well has been doing really, really amazingly. But yeah, these guys are kind of setting up right now here at Iron Fortress. Of course, we have a lot of players already making it through to the round of 16 and round of 8 so far. We have, as we said, Minimath, who's going to face the winner between these two guys. But Revolution beating Urush. Revolution doing so well right now. He's going to face either Apocalypse or Hino, who right now are playing. Gamge is facing Tomikos. Rotab is facing Strange. Keen versus Ancestor and Ian from Taiwan, facing Denver from Punchline. And we see a lot of French players here today with Minimath. We saw Realm before, and of course here with Denver. And even Rotab comes from France. So quite a few of them right here. Let's see if Lucas does come around soon enough. We have joined the map here. I do hear him in the background. He's running around, so he should be coming in just a moment. But yes, hopefully you guys are enjoying the game so far. We're right now entering the last one here. And while I'm quite hyped up, I do think Lucera does have a pretty decent chance. But if we look at that first game, the mid game seems to be Hunters for the taking.
There we go, guys. I'm back and in good time. So let's just hop right into it. First player here in the bottom left, deciding game in the blue from Neurosoft. It is going to be Hunter.
And his opponent in the bottom right-hand side, playing for MVP, it is Lucera. And he's not going for that early pull.
Maybe we'll see him go for that 3-hatch before pull. He only does one of two things: 3-hatch before pull or temple.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't think Lucera is that kind of Zerg. The thing is, I am a big fan of Zerg players who are really, like, Wait, what is that? Oh, man. The ice cream truck has arrived. But yeah, I was like, what is that song? It's like...
Okay, guys, you're going to have to excuse Alex while he runs out and buys his favorite popsicle.
I'll be right back, guys!
I'll be right back, just give me 5 minutes.
Time to play, like, pause, please. It's like, why? Ice cream truck is like, oh man!
You know what? Like, what? No, you don't understand.
You don't understand. I don't know if you guys have that ice cream truck. We have that in Sweden.
There is one in England.
There's one. It's a very rare occurrence to have the ice cream truck.
shows up once every 6 months.
Every 6 years, most likely. Like, it comes to your village, you're like,
yeah,
where
the planets are aligned.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, anyway, so it's going to be Hattery first here versus a Forge, or rather, a Nexus into Forge first.
Oh, wow.
So, I mean, Hunter taking a bit of the safer approach, can also go for a cannon rush, you know, should he want to. We see a third drone being set out here. Is he gonna go for 3? Yeah, he goes 3 hatchet before pool. And 2 drones now controlling the space here in the natural, so I don't think Hunter's gonna be able to find the angle to go for that cannon rush.
Lucero's being so sneaky. He hid the drone there behind the mineral lines, the mineral line in the third base, so Hunter wouldn't be seeing the incoming drone there, so he wouldn't be blocking it off. Now Hunter's going to come back, realize his mistake. The question is, does he really want to place down those cannons? It's a really easy base to do that, this third, so he might actually do so. We see the pile go down here, Minder walking past, and if he gets past here, and the drone doesn't...
Oh my...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he gets it! Okay, oh my god, this is gonna be so awkward here for Lucero. To be honest, dude, I think he's just gonna have to cancel this.
No, I don't think so. The thing is, you can only fit 1 cannon with this probe, but you can also glitch your way out, so there we go, he does glitch his way out. So
see, cannon strong, man.
1 cannons isn't enough, though, because you can build double spine crawler and hold this base. The problem is, if you see more than 1 cannon, it gets really awkward, and Lucero, is he going to let this finish?
No! I told you so! Told you, man.
Hey, man, I thought Lucero was a manly man. And...
He is! He is a manly man, Alex, because he's building a hatchery in his opponent's main!
Oh, man!
That's pretty manly, if you ask me.
But Hunter's going to be clever, and he's going to find this hatchery right away and start building that pylon. But Lucero knows that Hunter knows. Of course, Hunter knows that Lucero knows that he knows. Right now, it's all about the timing of these cannons.
Stop, please.
Okay.
You're killing me, man. You're killing me.
I'll stop. It's funny, though, because right now it's about Hunter placing the cannons, but just trying to fake Lucero or not. It gets pretty funny.
Yeah, bear in mind, you know, Lucero hasn't taken Okay. Okay, just...
Nice timing.
I know,
Like, it's exactly 6 minutes. You're like, well, he hasn't taken gas. 6-minute gases.
Can say anything, man. But here we go. He's going to start whacking away at this hatchery. Start a cannon as well. I mean, to be fair, Lucero's just going to have to cancel this as well. So second hatchery cancelled. And Hunter is finding himself in an excellent position. I'm going to be operating off of 3 gas. And dropping a Twilight Council. Could be just looking to go for a 2-base blink all in, to be honest.
I guess so. This is a pretty quick Twilight, especially when you don't get that +1. Because usually you want to time out the
+1.
No. Like the thing is, you want to get your +1 first.
Oh.
So when you get like this, it's usually like a +1 7-gate kind of blink play, because you get blink so early that it doesn't really make sense to line it up with a 3-base play. Because why would you have blink when you want to be defensive?
I thought you were gonna say like that he was gonna. Oh, nice focus fire though with the cannon, by the way. Gets the queen. But I was going to say that I thought what you were trying to say was, you know, that he's going to start lining up, rushing at the +1, that he wanted to rush at the +1 and then go for the +2 blink all in. But yeah, I think it's closer to what you said there, the call of that is just going to be +1, 7 gateways, blink stalkers, you know, good times. Now, anyway, it's going to apply some light pressure here to this third base. He needs to be careful to not lose that stalker, because that would really suck.
Well, that's one way to put it. Yes, he has to watch out though. That queen can still one-hit that stalker. But we'll survive for now and start regenning some shields. Queen right now just hiding away. And, you know, the hatchery didn't do too much. We see that +1 on the way, and we see a lot of gateways being added here. It's going to be 8 gates from Hunter with blink +1.
Hunter, go home. You're not Chinese. This is the wrong server for you.
Well, he does play on some Chinese tournaments actually, so I think he might have picked up one of the 2 things.
Yeah, from Haas and Mystery. But Mothership Call getting lower and lower. Needs to be careful with that 2 queens here, man. You need to be very careful. But bear in mind, these 2 pylons still stand, Alex, at this right in this mineral line of third base, and I think he's going to use this as a warping point. 5 more seconds to go on that research for warp gate. Is he going to have enough time?
I don't think so, man. These gateways are starting to finish up, but there are links here, and third base now being planted down, so this is kind of you know, reverted timing, where instead of getting a third base, then all your gateways, we see all the gateways, then the third base. Doesn't make too much sense in my head, but maybe...
I was like, no, Alex, you don't understand. He's just being really safe.
yeah, those 8 gateways to make sure these, what is it, 30 lings don't kill you.
Yeah, but I think it's gonna, to be honest, I think it's gonna work. Like, as silly as it sounds, I think with this production, he's gonna be just fine.
Yeah, he absolutely is. No question about it. We see +1 right now. soon done by Lucero. That's going to help quite a bit. But look at this, like the few units he already had, it was enough to clean this up. And he's even whooping in a few extra zealots. So no danger here whatsoever. And Hunter gets away with third base. Didn't want to all in, it seems, but that was a bit of an awkward setup from him. Maybe he just changed his mind about not all inning.
I mean, he could have. I mean, you know, with those pylons going down, might have been thinking, I'm going to use these to whoop in units, but now they're dead, so I can't whoop in units, so I'm going to wait a little bit, grab my third base, and move out again. 24 more lings on the way right now here for Lucera. He's got a lot of queens, a lot of lings. Roach Warren is done, and a macro hatchery. So, I mean, his production, in its own right, is also very, very strong in comparison to that of Hunter. But it's all going to come down yet again to these force fields and that blink.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of lings coming out here, but remember, the +2 without any carapace is going to be so strong. And look at these force fields, Tenshi. That's a great start here for Hunter. The lings starting to wrap in, but I do not think they're enough. We're going to see, though, more coming in from all the different bases, and we need to see more zealots in this army. Hunter right now does lose his mothership core, uses as many force fields as humanly possible. Even drones coming off the line at this point. Lucera is desperate to hold on.
Yeah, his life on the ropes right now. Some transfuses going down at the end, but more stalkers being warped in. And remember, they have that blink, so they will be very powerful. And you can, of course, blink back. The links streaming in with that +1, but it's simply not going to be enough because now more zealots are being added into this mix as well, and they deal very well without pace upgraded Zerglings. And as they get further wrap around, more queens join in the fray. Is it going to be enough though to pull on through? He has that +2 weapons upgrade for all of these Protoss units, and I just think it's not going to be enough. And Lucera is out. This is going to be it, man. Drones being pulled in the natural yet again.
Yeah, Lucera is going to be defeated, it looks like. More links do join the fray, but remember that +2 is just so strong for those Protoss units. And lings evaporate as they join in for the fight. Even a good little force field just close out this series, and that means Hunter goes ahead with a 2-1 lead and is going to remove Lucera from this qualifier. So that is going to be quite annoying for our MVP player, as he did just get beaten by the Neurosoft's Protoss Hunter, who's next up against Minimath playing for AAA.
So that means that we have our 4 first players in the upper side of a rounds of 8 bracket. It's going to be Hunter, who's facing off against Minimath, and then Apocalypse, who's going to be playing Revolution, and then we have our 5th player there in the lower section. It is actually Keen. Going to go back here and take a little look, see who do we have left. Right now, Keen is going to be playing versus Yo Flashwolves Ian, and this, you know, you and I would have seen this guy around.
Yeah, Ian is actually not in a game right now. Keen neither. Let's check them out here.
Could grab Apocalypse, man.
Let's see. I'm having a word here with Keen right now. You might be able to message Apocalypse. But meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, that means we have just concluded the previous series. That with a 2-1 for Hunter against Lucera. Lucera is out. Hunter prevails. He's going up against Minimath soon. You also see, of course, Keen versus Ian going on, Gamda versus Strange, Apocalypse versus Revolution, and, well, as I said, Minimath versus Hunter. So, that being said, we're right now in the round of 8. We're going to start the double elimination bracket, but before then, we have to have a quick little intermission, I do believe. So, before we go, you can follow me and Tenji on Twitter at PropTenji and PropZerwag. You can check us out by typing !casters, and of course check out the brackets by typing !bracket. We also have another English stream going on right now with Wardy at SE2 Improve. You can check him out on Twitch or Team Liquid. Give him some love from us. He's an awesome guy, really kind, and he does a great job with his casting. That being said, we'll be right back with you with more games to come. So see you soon, everyone.
Okay, guys, welcome back here on Esports Heaven with more action out of the Asus ROG Summer 2015 qualifier number 2. And we have now started our rounds of 8. And we were fairly quick on grabbing a series for you guys. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to hop right in and let Alexander introduce our 2 players here in this first match.
Alright, so our first player here in the top left-hand corner is going to be Apocalypse in the top left-hand side as the Red Terran. And his opponent in the bottom right-hand side, playing for Seed, making it really fun this qualifier so far, is going to be Revolution as our pink Zerg.
So, man, it's, what time is it? It's 20 past 8 here in Stockholm, Sweden, where I live, and I still haven't had dinner. How are you holding up?
Well, I'm trying to swallow mine down. But
I was like, did he die? What happened?
Kinda. No, the thing is, I haven't eaten since like, well, I think it's a good 8 hours now, so I'm getting quite hungry. So my my dear mother downstairs managed to make me a really wonderful meal, but I didn't really have a break, so I took the last fork just now. But
it's a hard casting life.
It is. But
well,
you know what? It is wonderful because we get such great players. And
that is very true. Can't argue with that one. Now, I mean, we can talk about anything really because there's not too much going on at this point. The only thing I guess I can point out is that we have a 12-12 opening here from Apocalypse, which is very standard. Not that early a gas, so we'll see if he decides to go into 3 Reapers or not. I don't think we'll see 3 Reapers, but who knows. But yeah, in general, man, like, what have we been up to? I mean, I've been away, I've had my vacation, but what have you been doing here with the channel?
So we've been doing mostly, I think while you were gone, I did some Kung Fu Cup with Tempo. Mike is on 1 GPL, I believe. And we also did 2 of those Game of Bet Opens, which I did talk about a bit while you were gone last time.
Nice.
So it's been great. We had a Shine vs. Emotion coming out in the previous one, which was great. I mean, teammates, Shine got obliterated. No spoilers.
So we see first Reaper here though, for Apocalypse. Second one queued up. Is he gonna make the 3rd one, Alex?
Is he? That's the question. Of course, 2 is still really enough, but we're gonna see. Is looking to get that low ground command center. So, you know, a pull first could have been pretty nice, but going to see Revolution just playing out standard, not looking to get any counter damage done or anything like that.
Oh, Reaper number 3 on the way. Didn't even go for that 11 gas. He's been careful to... Nice, gets the pickup on that drone. But the Lings are out and the Queens are on the way. Speed has also started right now here for Revolution. So these Reapers are a bit on a bit of a timer. But you know, if you can keep these alive and then follow these up when the Hellions join in, really powerful strike force towards that 3rd hatchery.
It is, and I mean, 3 Reapers is really nice to have, of course. Even late, if they do survive for quite some time, you can use them as mobile scout units. They're a very multi-purpose unit, really. And of course, you should get some damage done. We already see 1 drone go down. If you get like 2, 3, that's a really good start. Or even if you shave off the Zergling count, that's great as well, because the Zerglings, even with speed, if you have more than 1 Reaper, if you have like 3, you actually need quite a few Lings to kill that off. I mean, it's not enough just having 6 and, you know, sending 2 on each.
No, definitely not. I mean, these guys have a lot of firepower. 3rd command center has started right now for Apocalypse behind all of this, as well as that starport going down. So,
oh wow, whoa, Revolution, watch out here. That Queen is in danger zone.
Yeah, in the red right now. He's trying to find it, man. He wants to kill that Queen, and I think he's gonna be able to. There we go. Goes for the focus fire, takes that down, and now drones starting to fall in. Already, Revolution having lost considerable amounts of units to these 3 initial Reapers.
And this is dangerous stuff. Like, we're already 6:20 into the game. We don't see that 3rd. Queen did go down, forcing another Queen to be built, delaying the 3rd even more. But here's the thing as well. Revolution only got 4 Lings, so now the Apocalypse sees these. He's really afraid the Revolution would just make more of the Lings than they actually did, because if Apocalypse would kind of call the bluff, and start killing these things off, would force even a worse economy for his opponent.
Yeah, most certainly. So I think, you know, Apocalypse, right now, he's just going to sit back, start gearing up his production, start more Hellions, get some Viking, actually, before he decides to transfer that Starport onto the Tech Lab, go into those Banshees. I like this a lot. It's going to be very annoying here for Revolution. Going to force him, you know, to pull those Overlords back home, start slowing down, and sort of hampering his vision.
So let's see here right now. We see Apocalypse getting that one Viking, which is just so annoying for Zergs, especially Zerg players who are great at spreading Overlords to see, you know, where the drops are going to come in from, and you know, third base, etc. We don't see Revolution spreading his Overlords all too much, so he's going to be okay. He's going to lose 2 in this case, which is still already paying for the Viking, and you're going to keep it later, might still get a few Overlords, or it's great against, you know, the Mutas or Overseers or whatever have you.
Third hatchery has gone down though for Revolution, but like you pointed out, man, it's fairly late, and well, more Hellions just in production right now with Apocalypse. He's going to start ramping things up a little bit here. Cloak on the way. First Banshee also coming fresh off that production line. Oh man, Armory going down right now for Apocalypse. He's going to make these bad boys into Hellbats, and that's going to be very difficult to deal with here for Revolution. He started the Paling Nest, but that's not going to be done on time.
So this kind of aggression coming out here from Apocalypse does delay your engine base quite a bit, but because you get a pretty quick third, what you're looking for is some heavy economic damage, if not just outright killing your opponent. Now we see Cloak just about finished right here, and one Banshee already closing up to that third base. We do see actually one Spore Caller helping out here for Revolution, but Apocalypse still, with all these Hellbats, will be able to fight the few queens we do see for the Zerg.
Yeah, this third base getting lower and lower. Now we go. These queens need to be kiting, but it's going to be very difficult. A lot of energy on these, though. Cloak has been revealed in the main with one of those Banshees. Vikings still patrolling, looking for targets of opportunity. We'll have to see. Is the Revolution going to be going for that transfuse on the hatchery? Yes, he does. He wants to be keeping this alive. Very important. A couple of lings start trickling in. Will it be enough, though? And now 4 Banelings are done. So Apocalypse will have to start splitting up his Hellbats.
This is a very underwhelming attack, I have to say, from Apocalypse. Like, he just lost that Viking, who still couldn't do anything, and these 2 Banshees should be joining the fray here at the third base. They should be focusing down the Queens, forcing them to move back. This attack is so staple to use those Banshees together with your Queens. And look at this, like right now we see the Banelings coming in here. Most of the Hellbats have gone down already, and sure, the Queens will have to kind of kite a bit, but they are looking pretty sharp so far.
Oh. Loses the second queen though, so it's Revolution, okay. Well, I mean, both of these guys not really on point with the little micro things they should be doing, because I really agree with you there, man. Like, having Banshees to back up the Hellbats and the Reapers on the ground, so insanely powerful. But now what's happened is
standard. It's such a standard thing to do, and like
exactly.
You know, usually you do want to kind of split up like that because you're looking to find a base without those queens. But when you see the Spore, first thing you do is send those Banshees to the third base, and that should have been a third base kill. Like, that shouldn't have been anything else. And that was actually Apocalypse not killing the third base, but also losing his Hellbats, which is quite awful.
Yeah, now the setup for Revolution was 2-base Muta, and they're already out right now, starting to do a little bit of damage. This third base has a single turret. We'll see. Is Revolution going to go for the Focus Fire? No. Or he does, actually. He gives up a Muta for it. But the Hellbats come in, and they will be able to kill this third hatchery. Will they be able to pick up a couple of drones or 2? Doesn't look just like it. But nonetheless, both of these guys sort of equalizing each other in terms of economy. Of course, Apocalypse can, however, go ahead and just lift that command center to safety.
He can, and although the command center does go quite low in health, it's going to be okay. It does lose a few SCVs. Very nice here by Revolution to stick with Mutas here and kill off an extra few workers, but losing that third is a really crippling blow for Revolution. And now he gets a Roach Warren to deal with these kind of Hellbats, but I have to say, this is pretty good mech play so far by Apocalypse. I think didn't really highlight the style he was going for here. So it's kind of a versatile mech style with a lot of Hellions that can be morphed into Hellbats to help out, but also, of course, with all those Thors and Siege Tanks, you have quite a punch in your army.
And now he's going to send these Hellions right into the natural on a suicide mission. How much damage can he get on? He's just target firing the Queen. That's not what you want to be doing. And those drones get away unscathed. Bit of a mistake there, I have to say, from from Apocalypse. I mean, had a lot more damage potential, but now he's moving out yet again here, Alex. Oh, no, never mind. Just more Hellions, man.
Yeah, more Hellions. Well, he wants to make sure he can set up this third base. But remember, actually, that if the mutants come out here and the Thors can defend, the Hellions can start counterattacking while the mutants aren't in position. Nice little repair here onto the turrets will buy some time for Apocalypse to set up this base. Those changelings did buy some time as well for Revolution, but is Revolution really ready for this? Here comes the Hellions. Are they going to morph? No, they're not. They're looking for drone kills.
Yeah, the roaches are here though, so they will be able to push these away, but how much damage can Apocalypse get done? Not too much, but he gets out with the Hellions, and that's very important, because that means he can send them right in at a later stage in the game. However though, the Mutalisks haven't really done too much for themselves.
Oh dear.
Oh, they're sort of trapped! The Hellions trapped!
Well, this is awkward, and every Hellion will go down, it looks like. Oh, won't get away with any of them. Oh, 2 gets away. That's a bit of a radical, like a Formula 1 car just racing past here. But goes through Zerg territory, so we'll probably lose them as well. We'll look for a few drone kills as well, for anything really. And he gets a few.
He leaves a Hellion! He's gonna lose an extra drone! Oh man, that's so clumsy. 15 drones have gone down, 15 SCVs, so both these guys killing the equal amount of workers. But still, yet again, man, more of these Hellion counterattacks. Now the mutants are going to be finding one of these Hellion trains. Will be able to severely cripple their numbers, but you know, all of this being said and done, behind all of this Hellion harassment, Apocalypse is slowly starting to reach that 3 base max with +2 mech.
And Revolution is trying to force his way through this. He's getting a lot of roaches just pushing into the siege lines, but the too many siege tanks going to force a Revolution out of the third base here. 1 Thor goes down, a pretty neat pickup for Revolution, but he lost way too many roaches in that trade. 25 have gone down. That means right now that, well, this will get increasingly awkward for our Zerg player, who right now is on barely 3 base economy. If you could even say that, probably like 2.5 base at this point.
51 drones. That's all he has. So low.
Yeah, it's really bad, actually.
Yeah, man. The loss of that third base really came to hurt him, and then, you know, the harassment as well, sort of slowing him down a little bit. I think that now with the way that Apocalypse has sort of just been sitting back, buying time, very comfortable in this 3 bases, getting a 4th command center behind this push out, he has +2 for this mech army, Alex. I don't know if Revolution has enough to actually stop this.
Yeah, it'll be difficult. We don't see too many siege tanks though. We only see 6 of them, so a heavy roach count would kind of just kill this off instantaneously. But remember, there are banishes in this army. The Hellbats still add a lot of tanking power, and the Thors as well. But Apocalypse has more chance. He doesn't want to go too far ahead with his siege tanks. See most of the Hellbats go down instantaneously, but roaches are evaporating to the siege line, and the mutants aren't in position for this as well. And right now, that is going to be too much for Revolution. We see Apocalypse taking that first game here on Coda.
Yeah, very sort of straightforward straightforward mid game, I have to say. Apocalypse just sort of being left alone, to be honest, and you can't really do that. Have to sort of try to find a chink in the armor, you know?
Yeah. Let's see. There we go. Okay, sorry, I just got a message from Hunter. But yeah, I think the thing is, I don't know, like Apocalypse's attack at third base was so underwhelming that I thought Revolution would just like take the lead, but you know, getting the kill later still proved to be too much for the Zerg, I feel.
Yeah, for sure, man. And you know, like especially the fact that those constant Hellion attacks really sort of took focus from Revolution. Because he was sort of being pulled apart all over the place, and the fact that he didn't really find any of those Hellions before they were right outside of his third base with those Mutalisks also really came to sort of pull him apart a little bit. But nonetheless, fairly clean game there from Apocalypse. Just decisive move out, left a good number of units behind as well. So can't really say too much. But we are going to be jumping into game number 2 very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Map is going to be on Expedition Lost.
Indeed. So, Expedition Lost coming in as a 2-player map. Let's see. I'm not sure what we could expect here from Revolution, because Apocalypse as a meching Terran can absolutely just do his mech style and push across. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Like as Revolution, there are a lot of things you can do. You can go for. Do you remember yesterday when you and I casted Guru versus Moro, Team Extreme Supremacy versus Property? We
Don't
saw
remind
Guru
me.
exactly. We saw Guru go to 3 base, then go for instead of 2 base muta, he went for like 3 base muta, but without any upgrades or Baning Nest. So that meant he had a bit of more economy behind his muta play, and he got such a high amount of mutas. That's exactly what you can do on this map if you want to.
Yes, sir. But now, anyway, guys, here we are in the top right playing for Seed. TT Seed. It's going to be the Pink Zerg Revolution. Finding himself down 1 game here in this best out of 3.
Indeed. And this, of course, being the round of 8, means this is a double elim. So if you were to lose your first one, I do believe you still get a second chance.
Yeah, that's what's up, guys. But the opponent here in the bottom left in the red is going to be none other than Apocalypse.
Alright, so coming in here on Expedition Lost, you do have those back rocks to remember as well. I was actually thinking of Vanny when we entered. I'm not sure why. My mind has been traveling in strange places. So, Expedition Lost, you know, sure, the music can still be good, but the ice can be really, really important as well with those roaches.
I mean, as well for, you know, small chunks of bio as well. I mean, like, if you don't pay attention, imagine having a handful of Marines stim up into your main, you know?
Oh yeah, it can be devastating for you.
That just really sucks.
That's why I kind of like Zerg players who get the 4th base instead of to the like western side, like northwestern. You get the one south of your main actually, which I really enjoy because you kind of make sure that you can't get backdoored, so to say, and you suddenly kind of connect the creep much better in all directions.
I'd say I prefer that as well. I mean, even as Protoss, you know, sort of follow the same pattern.
Mm-hmm. Well, as a Protoss, it is quite good place to expand as well because you do have a lot of stack defense usually against a Zerg player.
Okay, that's true. That's also a good point there. CC on the low ground for Apocalypse, right there, and Hatchery first out of a Revolution. So these guys are going to be going for the slow macro approach, at least in the early stages of the game. I'm a bit sad that we don't see people go for the crazy Brave 2 Rexes and stuff like that anymore.
The thing is, I've seen Apocalypse do that before as well, but I don't know, man. People just don't do them anymore, it seems. I really enjoy them. I think I've seen so many successful, you know, 2 Rexes.
It's like they make for some of the best games, you know, like.
Yeah, absolutely, and you know, just considering the win rate of it, I think it's still worthwhile to do once in a while. Like right now as Apocalypse, I would have loved to see a 2 Rex.
I mean, never forget that one time the Innovation 2-Rax Sulky on Star Station. Sulky was really sad, and Innovation was really happy.
I remember when Flash 2-Rax Solar, and he what was it? He actually Solar scouted it and opened. I think Solar opened with 15 pool as well, and he still lost, just like to pure micro, which was so awful. It was like disgusting to watch.
Rest in peace, man. It's a hard life. Now, anyway, gas has been taken for Revolution. We'll see if he's going to be using this for speed or if he's going to be playing for a quick spire. He's up over 100 now and still got 2 guys mining in gas. What can this be, Alex? Roaches?
This is quite interesting. So, Ida's looking to do some 2 base meter, or he's going to go for 2 base roach, and ooh,
gets the kill.
Gets the kill. That's good.
Very
First
important.
blood.
Yeah, very important that he didn't scout that. So quick lair here from Revolution. Still 2 guys on gas. While we have, you know, the standard approach here from Apocalypse, getting that factory reactor. To be honest, how many? We've seen this over like 500 games together at this point. Okay, so we can't really say too. I mean, what is there to say about it?
Yeah, I mean, 2 base meter is just so stable nowadays. It controls the map. It's, you know, it gives you lots of creeps, but if you do get those 5-6 queens. And of course just using 2 or 3 of them for creep spreading, and of course you do delay your 3rd base. We all know that, it's very stable, but where are those gases? They're quite delayed, but they are going to come down just about now. The thing is, Apocalypse doesn't know what we know though, unless any of you told him. But you have delay, so we don't care about that.
Yeah guys, good luck trying to stream snipe, or trying to stream cheat. 3rd command set on the way here for Apocalypse though. And I mean, you know, like I said, he's just doing the standard, good old Same thing. No starport though, so he's going to go. This time Apocalypse is going to be playing that bio, starting that stim pack. 2 Hellions on the way. And, well, 2-base Muta should be kicking into gear very shortly here for Revolution. He's mining off a 4 gas, no third in sight. So we'll just have to wait now, Alex. Now we play the waiting game, and there's the Spire.
Yeah, that was a very short waiting game.
Very short. Thank God. I hate the waiting game.
I love it.
I hate it so much, man.
Oh, and here comes the Hellions. Do get into the natural, looking to get a scout off. I do like this kind of moves. Sure, you know, you can't deal as much damage, but the Hellions, you know, they need to get the scout. You don't waste a scan. They come in here and, well, they didn't see the Spire, but they saw the lad. They saw the extra 2 gas in the natural. Unless this was a really weird roach kind of push, this is absolutely, definitely, 100%, most certainly, Mutalisk.
Yeah, I mean, he should, a very obvious read. That being said though, Alex. Man. About the waiting game, it's probably like the one I hate the most in the world. Because there's one time, long distance relationship, and you're waiting for your girlfriend to respond when you're stuck at the train station for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Man, that sucks.
I hate the losing game even more than the waiting game.
You mean when you wake up one morning and you realize you're single, but now you're dating a bottle of Jack Daniels?
No, more like when I realized that your 4-game pressure was actually an 8-game at the time. But here comes Apocalypse again with the Hellions. Get trapped right away though. And no third base yet in time for Revolution. He's really delaying this. And no mutas have begun to be created. There we go. Revolution a bit late on that. Was focusing too much on the creep spurting. But now we should see that third coming down in just a moment, because now it's getting a bit awkward almost.
That's a lie. You can't focus too much on creep spread, man.
Well, obviously you can.
Okay, well, you kind of can, but you know, always nice to have. Gonna end up killing a couple of these Marines trapped on the wrong side of things. What a way to go. Seeing their buddies die right outside the bunker.
Banging on the door. It's like, please just leave the bunker. I can jump into it.
That's gonna suck. Like, you have 4 slots. Yeah. And these guys are like,
look at that, even left one open. That is brutal. That's some Game of Thrones stuff. It's like, there's still room for me while you're not getting in. What's the secret code word?
Yeah, exactly.
Mengs is awesome. No, that's last week's.
We're all children here, man.
So here's the thing, though. We see a Baning speed on the way. 7 more Banes coming in here for Revolution.
The CC.
I know. The thing is, Apocalypse pushing up, but he's not ready. He's not ready, Tenshi.
The links coming in from the back. Widowmine not going to be enough here. The CC is going to go down for Apocalypse. And all of a sudden, these Mutalisks really paying for themselves. Now he's going to try to go and break up this ramp. Does he have enough? Yes, takes down the bunker. A couple of Widowmines are here, but there is an Overseer ready. So he's going to be able to take down all of those Widowmines. And suddenly, Apocalypse not really having too much. He lost the 3rd CC. His units are getting camped out as he pop out of the production lines. Oh, very bad all of a sudden. Yeah, very bad.
This is really bad. He lost his 3rd. He lost all these units. He still hasn't made a bunker yet, so these supply depots in front can actually start going down. The thing is, because he lost so many Marines, he has 9 Marines to 7 Mutalisks at this point, so that's actually a really awful number. So if we see more units come out, which we do from Revolution, he can actually start wrapping in here because there's no wall off. That's a good 26 links together with those safe mutas, and I think that's a bit too much unless we see some good micro from Apocalypse.
Yeah, flying into that turret, not really the best move. The Marines with Stim, bear in mind, very powerful. So did actually force away those Mutalisks for now, but you know, behind all of this going on, I want to point out that the fact that Revolution has not added more drones, Alex. He's just making more units. He wants to finish this game now.
He really does, and look at this, like we see already 10 Banings, 4 more in production, going to see 14 Banes.
Oh, he knows!
Oh, but no splitting in time for Apocalypse. There we go, now he might come back just in time to save his army, but he did lose quite a few Marines that in vain. Now we see more Banes being morphed. Revolution wants to close this game out. He wants to equalize this series, but Apocalypse is holding on tight for now.
Yeah, but is it going to be enough though? The wall-off isn't even finished here. Ooh, forces another stim. But needs to be so careful. Constantly working away at this wall-off, and now another Widowmine bars. All of these Banelings rolling on forward. The splitting isn't really even there. At the very last seconds of the fight, he manages to sort of, I don't know, regain his composure because he just wasn't splitting at the start, so could have been better, but could also have been a lot worse because, I mean, he's not dead. He's still staying alive. And now we see drones finally being added in for Revolution. Now he realizes, wait, I can't actually kill you. And bear in mind, the Mutalist count has been significantly reduced, and now Apocalypse is going to move out for the counter-attack.
Yeah, but on creep against Speed Banes, can he really do that though? We see only 8 so far by Revolution. If he goes up to like 16 or so, this should be a surefire way to make sure he doesn't lose. He now sees, of course, Apocalypse pushing out because of the creep. There's no third still here for the Terran, and Revolution doing a really good job here, having both overall spew creep, so he gets Scout also denying if any third base was to be planted down. And it's all about Apocalypse now with this aggression because he has no contingency plan. There's no follow-up.
No additional banelings on the way though here for Revolution. Okay, there we are. There we are. Good boy. And well, still dancing around on creep with these medivacs, full load up in vision here of Apocalypse of Revolution. He's just gonna go straight up into the main here, but the banelings are rolling on forward, and this is not a place where you want to be unloading.
No, and well, he's going to unload just on top of every single unit, and the mutes will greet these medivacs. GG, and Revolution takes the second game with some really aggressive play.
Crushing through forward there. Oh, I'd almost want to say he was close to overextending, but at the very last second stopped and started droning again. But the fact that that third command center went down there for Apocalypse, absolutely terrible news. And I mean, he was way out of position. Those extra links coming to reinforce from the back there for Revolution really made sure that he'd be able to get the guaranteed kill.
Yeah, I think at one point he went a bit too aggressive there, but the thing is, the big swing in this game was by getting all those mutants and attacking with his Speed Banes. Basically, by getting the third base, but also the units, you can now see that not only was there no third base, so you couldn't really see Apocalypse kind of macro his way out of it. He's forced to kind of just hold on and then kind of push aggressively, and Revolution could still deal damage because of the fact that he also killed units, which meant there was virtually no defense. He got the bunker, which meant that suddenly he could start focusing down those turrets, and there were no Marines really to defend against the Mutas, in the beginning at least. So things got a bit tedious and difficult for Apocalypse.
Well, guys, I mean, so we're going to be going into map number 3 between these two players, and the loser will be dropping down into that loser bracket. So, I mean, that's going to be more of a climb, and it's much more comfortable, to go through the upper side of things. But everyone in the lobby are readying up, and we are good to go, ladies and gentlemen. Countdown has started as we go into Echo as map number 3 in this series.
Yes. And, well, Echo, the map we all miss, I do think. Gonna see, though. Revolution managed to take that second game by 2 base muter, and Apocalypse not responding properly to it, with his third base being a bit too greedy. We're going to see, ladies and gentlemen, our first player here in the top left-hand side, playing for Seed. It is going to be Revolution. No, it's going to be Apocalypse. Wow, I'm just terrible with spawning locations.
And the real guy down in the south here,
not the fake,
in the pink, it is going to be the real Revolution.
Wow. Dude, red and purple. Now I understand what you mean with colors.
Do you finally see how much I suffer?
No, I'm not going to enable you. I'm not going to enable your addiction.
Oh, man.
I can hear you shaking. It's like, no. But, yeah, okay. I just had a glance. So I was like, yeah, this is obviously Revolution. I didn't realize, wait a minute, he's Terran. But yeah, so these two guys battling it out again here on a 2-player map. But I think, to be honest, first game, Apocalypse just rolled Revolution over. And Revolution's second game, he managed to win. I don't know, it didn't feel as clean as the way Apocalypse won. Like, Apocalypse won with a straight-up push, like it was, sure, the Hellbats and all, but like the first initial kind of pressure, like you could argue that Revolution wasn't scouting properly. It didn't do all that well, he didn't kill more than 2 queens, didn't kill any workers, he didn't get the third base. Then the follow-up mech play just absolutely destroyed the Revolution.
Yeah, but I think, it's the fact that it just sort of turned wonky because of how he saw that window of opportunity, like, hey, free third base, so, go and kill that. And it was from there where things sort of spiraled out of control, because otherwise, let's say that Apocalypse would have been able to maintain his third command center and not lose it, I think he would have been in much better position I mean, or rather, an unbeatable position, just because of how, if 2-base muta doesn't pay off for you, like, you don't get the map control, you don't get some light damage done. You know, like, if he would have left Apocalypse alone to do his own thing, I just didn't really see Revolution, you know, being able to go stay toe-to-toe with him. But, different game, man, so, going to be a Reaper opening this time here from Apocalypse. And we saw how much damage he did with that in map number 1.
Oh yeah, that was quite awful actually. So I don't know, that was really awkward as well, to be honest. I actually forgot about that completely. How he got a queen, and I think it was like 1 or 2 drones and quite a few links. It was really awkward. The thing is, that should not happen. Like 3 Reapers, sure, if you only have 4 links, etc., you might lose a few links, but you shouldn't be losing that much. That really puts you behind. And actually,
that queen also going down, you know?
Yeah, exactly. That's why you can't be losing. So it was really awkward to see.
Yeah, but I mean, things are a bit different now, though, because Revolution this time with much quicker gas, it's going to be able to start speed a bit earlier. So, I mean, that's going to help out. Nonetheless, though, first Reaper coming in here, Alex, and this time 6 Zerglings on the way right now for Revolution.
Yeah, 6 seconds, of course, the safe number, and might help him a bit more. We're going to see, though, the first Reaper has dealt some damage. Has to get out, though, in time. Apocalypse playing with fire a bit here, as it does arrive, checking if there's any queen yet or any drones he can start picking on. Waiting for his brother to join the fray here, and both go to attack again. We have the third one on the way as well. And speed, not even close to being done, so quite a bit more aggression is going to come here from these Reapers, most likely.
Needs to be very careful with how he positions themselves, though, because you don't want to get stuck between 2 queens with Lings in the center, chasing you around. Stopping to land some more damage on this queen. 1 Reaper in the red. We'll have to get out of there. But CC is almost finishing up here in the natural for Apocalypse. Starts that 3rd command center right away, and of course the standard follow-up, Alex, with that factory and the reactor.
So right now, 3 Reapers coming out from Apocalypse. He wants to deal some serious damage now. And we're going to see 2 queens here in the natural, but 2 workers go down instantaneously. So good start. Apocalypse has pretty decent micro, I must say, but he's not as aggressive as he was in that first game. So maybe a bit underwhelming if we did expect some miracles, really, but
yeah, but I mean, he's playing a bit safer, because I mean, he did come in, saw the gas, probably clicked it as well, so he knows, oh right, you've got the earlier gas, or rather the earlier speed, and him sort of backing off. I like this decision, especially by the fact that he will be able to go and keep these boys alive, join them up with the Hellions later.
Well, let's see though. Like Revolution right now, he's getting his he's getting all these gases as well. It looks like Revolution wants to go for a very similar build as we saw on Expedition Lost, because he's been delaying his 3rd so much. And remember, because of the lack of scouting for Apocalypse, he has no idea this is going to come down. Last time we saw those Hellions go quite early on there to the 3rd base, checking for it, and of course going into the main, etc. But on this map, it's going to be more difficult because we have those 3 queens in the front, going to have another one in the natural, and of course 1 in the main. And yeah, we might just have to see a scan almost from Apocalypse.
I guess Revolution doing, you know, what works. However, though, I mean, with the positioning, it's going to be easier for Apocalypse to keep this command center alive. Bit of a different angle, so should get SCVs down there to repair. Now he has switched things over a little bit here, and you can see that he's started that Banshee with Cloak Research. Viking, you know, currently hunting Overlords, but no move out yet from Apocalypse, Alex, and that Spire has just started yet again here for Revolution.
Yeah, we can actually see quite a few mutas coming out for Revolution. A bit of a mistake, has 4 workers in his main gas, but other from that, everything's going quite smoothly. Once again, he's going to delay his 3rd base for such a long period of time, but that means he's going to have just that many more Mutalisks. He did kind of scout something was off here, did see the tech lab on the starport, so already is making those Banes. And this build is quite good, actually, to deny damage from the kind of Hellbat Banshee play, because Hellbats and Banshees, of course, are both ground-based in attack.
And bear in mind, though, you know, the extra Banes there is going to reduce the muta count a little bit, but like about 2 or 3. So not going to have too much, or rather as much of a punch with those first initial Mutalisks. But now the Spire is almost finished. Banshee is starting to swing in here. Forward scan goes down, starts clearing some of that creep. And now, good number of Hellions and those Reapers as well. Got 3 Queens here with a ton of energy ready to greet them. The tower has already been knocked down though, and now these guys are transformed into Hellbats. And here come the Banelings.
Yeah, oh wow, those are pretty good connections already for Revolution. And well, Apocalypse now with only a few Hellbats might still lose that third base, probably will if Apocalypse focuses down. Does lose one Hellbat for nothing kind of though, and will start fighting the Queens. Not sure if this is actually the correct choice to do. You see a lot of transfusions available on them, and good focus fire coming down there for Revolution. This is really awful for Apocalypse. Once again, history repeats itself. Needs that transfusion last second.
Yeah, the Banshee in the natural though has been doing some work, but the Mutalisks have revealed themselves, and now I think Apocalypse should be able to identify exactly what sort of build his opponent was going for, so he knows he's going to have fewer drones, not going to have those upgrades on the ground for quite some time. And maybe from there, you know, he'll figure out that he can emphasize on this. But, you know, again, he's going to be heading into that mech.
Yeah, oh man, that third base is so under-defended, really. It just doesn't have anything almost. One turret will not be denying the Mutas, and well, the turret in the front is going to get killed off. We don't see anything against the Mutas, so therefore these supply depots are for the taking of the Mutas of Revolution. We do see the badges coming in again, and of course the Hellbat morphing in the third base.
Bang, the Banshee did go down in the natural, but yeah, those 3 Hellbats, man, how much damage can they do? The 3 Queens come back on in. The creep threat is decent. He still, yet again, has a lot of transfuse energy, so I don't think he's going to be able to do too much here. And those Mutants, though, doing a lot of work here. Supply blocking Apocalypse, and he's trying to back off into this turret, but Revolution just paying too good of attention here to these Mutants. Going to knock down every single supply depot and open up the front lines here for the Terran base.
So only one Viking right now to defending against the Mutas, and well, there's one missile turret in the third base, but that can easily get killed off. Revolution might just target it down, and that would go. Only one is to be turret pass, and that's not going to be enough easily, and that would go. The third will be denied from mining for quite some time. And Apocalypse was trying for this mech play again, is having a much harder time this time.
Thor and Viking should be able to push this away, especially with this SCV train coming into repair. Needs to be a little careful here. Loses a Mutalisk for his troubles, but the third base is up and running at this time now. The Revolution operating on a higher number of drones. However, the big thing is the fact that Apocalypse, even though he took some damage there initially in the natural, he has maintained the third base, and he's starting to ramp up this production.
Yeah, Apocalypse now will have a pretty decent production, as you say, but the problem is because of the style that the Revolution opened with, we see a lot of Hellbats and we see a lot of Thors, or rather Hellions even. So the number of siege tanks is really low at this point. We only see 1 so far, 2 in production. So if we see a bit of a roach attack, we might just see 3 siege tanks in total, and it all will come down to the positioning of them. So could see some aggression coming out here. Already 20 roaches are out on the map together with these Mutas as well, who can start focusing down stray siege tanks if they want to.
Yeah, but no glide reconstitution. So it's going to be
about to be done.
Oh yeah, there it is. Never mind. So okay, so he'll have roach speed +1. He's going to be able to reinforce fairly quickly, and well, again, Apocalypse, you know, trying for this Hellion counterattack style with the mech. Sort of work around the how immobile that composition is, but he's going to end up losing these Hellions again. Like in that previous map, or in the very first game where he was giving away Hellions left and right. But he did do a lot more damage with them in that game, so I think it's going to be a wee bit different for this one.
The creep right now for Revolution is really underperforming, and although he did get a lot of Hellions, as he pointed out there, as well as the Banshee who came in at the same time, this means that we won't actually see the kind of possibility of you know, the broad kind of play style, having a few roaches here and there to kind of shut down the Hellions. Instead, we're going to see these Queens now coming back, trying to spray as much creep as humanly possible. We'll get these Hellions eventually.
Yeah, they're in the red, and there they go, down to that attack, or the bounce attack of the Mutalisks. Apocalypse again though, Alex, what he's doing is exactly like we saw that in map number 1. He consistently keeps sending out these Hellions on these little counterattacks while he sits back with the mainstay of his mech army.
Yeah, but on that map, he did decide to only go with 3 base push kind of, and well, right now we see those roaches and hybrids being made by Apocalypse, but also, by Revolution, but also the Hive, which means that we're going to be able to see those Vipers, which kind of have become a staple in the TVZ mech versus counter mech meta. Now, we do see a lot of roaches here to the left-hand side, ready to strike that third base. We only see one siege tank in position to kind of deny roaches from coming up there.
To be honest, I would really like to see Revolution break down a lot of these rocks, open up more paths of attack, so because they're flanking the mech army and stuff like that, but not, I guess he's just not thinking about that. However, though, fourth base, now secure. Bunch of tanks, Thors, Vikings. Oh man, really long line here of siege tanks and missile turrets for Apocalypse. He really does not want to take any damage whatsoever.
I think actually going to mass mute at this point would be devastating for Apocalypse. If Revolution realized what kind of composition he was facing, he would need more base, of course, and get that gas mine really going fast. We see the Hellions coming in here, getting a queen, which is always nice because he wants to deny as much creep spread as possible from the Zerg player, because the creep spread will help him so much when it comes to pressuring those bases and running away really quickly. Of course, the mech doesn't want to stay on creep because that gives just so much mobility for the road trader composition.
Yeah, you know, making it much easier to close those gaps, get up nice and personal with those siege tanks. But no, just yet again, Apocalypse, man, he's constantly sending out these Hellions, and he's going to hit this fourth hatchery here on the right-hand side. No blue flame done just yet. It is on the way, but that +3 mech attack, man, is going to make these units mighty powerful.
Oh, most certainly. And I mean, right now we see Revolution. He's going to take his entire army to deal with this, but still losing his fourth base, which means, sure, he gets a lot of hellbats, but he lost those throws and that fourth base, which is more important. Right now, has a really big bank as well, so I would love for him to just add
the
those
Vipers.
3.
He has 4 Vipers out right now. Good amount of energy as well. Needs to be careful that the Vikings are here.
Yeah, they're fine, it seems. Not going to overextend. But yeah, I would love to see like 3 hatcheries being placed down by Revolution, just to make sure he can get like insane an insane income with the gas. Because the thing is, when you're facing mech, there will always be some kind of opening. There is either going to be too few siege tanks, too few Thors, or like too little air. So for instance, this army right now doesn't have really that many Thors.
Oh, I don't know about this one though. There's a planetary fortress here. The tanks aren't really sieged up, but these Vikings doing quick work with everything in the air, and more units reinforcing from the right hand side. The blinding clouds were initially fairly good, but this Zerg army is getting completely decimated, and that's going to be it. Revolution is going to be forced to tap out. The loss of that fourth base, just too overwhelming.
Indeed. Let's see here. So that means we're going to see Apocalypse taking that series. Of course, going through to the round of 4 himself, while we do see his opponent Revolution dropping into that losers bracket, where he's going to have to fight his way up. Let's see if we can bring that up here. Going to see, or rather, if I can find it. There we are. So losers round 1. Going to see him drop down to.
I'm looking at these rounds of 8, 1, 2, 3. There we are. So okay, these results just in. Apocalypse 2-1 Revolution, Jamja 2-0 Strange, and then Keen dropping to Ian 2-1.
Oh, wow.
So taking a look here at the double elimination setup of things. Strange is going to be facing off against Keen in one of the rounds of the lower bracket, and then we just saw Revolution getting sent down. So the loser of Minimath versus Hunter will be his opponent. Let's see if we can find ourselves some games, Alex.
Yes, we're going to check out for the next series to come. Of course, remember 4 players to qualify from these qualifiers. So we're not going to make it all the way to the grand finals. But that being said, we're going to be right back with you. This is, of course, Esports Heaven. We'll see you soon.
Okay guys, welcome back here to Esports Heaven, where you guys are currently watching the Asus ROG Summer 2015 qualifiers of StarCraft 2. And we are now continuing our adventure here in the rounds of 8. And we are already in the game, so let's just hop right into it, guys. 1, 2, 3, our first player here in the bottom right in the blue. It is going to be none other than Gamja as our blue Zerg.
And his opponent in the top left-hand side, playing for Euroflash Wolves, it is going to be Ian.
And what is he up to here, Alex? Cheeky Ian.
Looks like a temple. Bit interesting though, he goes for the temple without the gas. So, very similar to what we saw from, I believe it was, House did.
Hatchery versus Hatchery first from Gamja. How are these two builds going to be sort of lining up against each other?
So basically, what Ian is doing is exactly what Haas did on Expedition Lost against Revolution, I believe was, although ending up losing in the end. What you do is you cancel your opponent's hatchery, and you try to get your own with a better timing. Well, and of course, with what Gamja's doing, you have very little to put up against it. You have to pull workers, but usually that's even when you get a spawning pool, so...
He went gas pool, Alex. Gamja went for a gas pool.
Yeah, so that means he won't have links in time, really.
No. We see the gas going down for Ian as well, back at home, and he's putting 3 guys back in. So I don't think he's going to even, think about getting a hat trick of his own. Drone's being pulled off the eyesight one-ling. That's a very good start here for Gamja. But nonetheless, it's going to be fairly hard because 2 more lings coming on in here. And, oh man, he's going to start going for the focus fire here on the spawning pool.
Ooh, Ian is really looking to do damage because he saw the greed here from Gamja, so he starts focusing down this spawning pool, and Gamja is going to have to pull all his workers to deal with this, but of course he can't lose too many here, or else he's going to be behind. Now, let's see if that spawning pool is going to survive soon. Going to see those lings. It's all about the micro here from Gamja. He's still stacking up all those drones. Very nice micro from Ian. Keeps pulling back his lings. This is beautiful micro from Ian.
Oh, he's doing a really good job, but there we go. The drone's getting mineral walked, but still so many have gone down. Ian still operating with, or rather, Gamja down to only 7, and Ian at 17 drones right now. He starts speed, pulls guys off gas, and now he's just going to follow up with a hat trick of his own. And then, to be honest, he could just close out the game, though, once speed kicks in with a bunch of speedlings. Doesn't even need this extra hat trick.
Well, I think what he's going to do is just get the hat trick and keep droning up a bit, and then just go into heavy speedling and see if it needs to be defensive or aggressive. The thing is, Gamja only has 2 lings, so Gamja is going to try to keep up. But the problem is he has tons of production, but no economy to back it up, so he can't actually use all this infrastructure that he has placed down, really.
Oh man, this is very hard. And there we go. He comes in there, sees the number of drones, and like, nah, I have no chance, guys. So he's going to be tapping out very quickly then, game number 1, guys. Meaning that Ian grabs that first map score after only 5 in-game minutes.
Yeah, wow, that was 5:36. That is a quick game, if anything. Let's see. So that was the first game. Of course, this is still a best out of 3. Let's check out. As we said, we have right now Gamja versus Ian. There we are. Right. So this is round of 4, I believe, right?
No.
It can't be.
No. Wait.
No.
It is.
It is, right?
This is the rounds of 4, guys, in the winners bracket.
Wow, I was thinking it was round 8. Then I was like, wait a minute, let's check this out. Because
wait, that means that the winner of this, because it's double elimination, but the top 4 move on. Does that mean that you win this round? The winner of this round, the 2 winners of this round will be moving forward, and then the 2 winners in the semifinals of the loser bracket will be moving through?
I guess that's how it works, yes. That would make sense. I was having a hard time for a second there, but I think...
Yeah, same. I was like,
let's do some math on stream here. So basically, let's see. So we see in the loser bracket, qualified. Yes, okay, so how it works. Okay, the TL one is great. How it works is, right now we have Gamja to Ian. The winner is going to qualify. The loser will go down into the losers round 2, the bottom half of it, and going to face the winner between Strange and Keen. And the winner between the loser here versus Strange and Keen is going to qualify as well. So there is a, 50% chance we see both these players qualify, I guess.
Okay. This is, it's a bit confusing.
So there's a great TL link for it as soon as the delay sets in.
I'm going to pretend that I don't know exactly what's going on.
So basically, if I'm to summarize it, it's like this. Gamja, Ian, after this series have
whoever wins it will qualify, right?
Exactly, and the loser then has to play 1 more series against either Strange or Keen, and then qualifies if he wins.
Ah, yeah, I see that now. Because then in the upper section of the bracket where you have Apocalypse is going to be playing either Hunter or Minimath, and he'll be dropping down to play Revolution. And okay, I get it now.
Exactly. So
nice.
Now let's remember here: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So including the Hunter Minimath series, there's 6 more series today that are going to be played, but they are going to be simultaneously. So we might catch 2 more after this one. I do believe would be a reasonable amount.
Yeah, I do believe. I do agree with you there. But guys, so map number 2 here in this best out of 3 in the winner bracket. The winner of this series will be advancing on to qualify for the Asus ROG offline tournament the 30th to the 31st of July in Helsinki, Finland. Map number 2 is going to be Cactus Valley.
Indeed, and that means we're going to see in this very qualifier who is going to make it through. And, well, this is of course the decider, which means that either Ian or Gamja is going to be the victor. Now, the thing is, Ian already has one up on his opponent after we were kind of slow to realize it. But Gamja still is a very formidable player, and he can definitely come back in this series, I feel. And it is CVZ, so we might just see him go for like a 10-pull Bane. But I just pray that someone, please, 10-pull Bane each other. Like, it's such a good build. So anyhow, yeah, something I actually want to bring up here is, okay, it seems like, by the way, Hunter just lost to Minimath 1-2, I just want to report. But yes, so something like that, there was a series between, Sue and True, no? Or actually, it was quite long ago, it was a year ago, just about.
That's a long time ago, man.
It is a long time ago. I keep thinking, like, a few months ago, wait a minute, that was summer 2014, oh well. But, yeah, it was like a drawn-out series. They played quite a bit against each other, and the one game that Sue dropped against True, like, really easily was a game on Waystation where Sue tried to temple Bane his opponent and lost. And I remember Artosa saying it's the worst build ever made. It's like the worst pro build ever used because you can easily hold it with any build possible. Now, I did some analysis on it, and with the old map pool, it is actually true. It was a pretty awful build, but with current map pool, it is one of the most amazing builds currently.
Oh, well, we'll see what's going to happen now, guys, on Cactus Valley as we spawn right on in here in the top right in the red, playing for Yo Flash Wolves. It is going to be Ian.
And his opponent in the bottom left-hand side is, as the blue Zerg, is going to be Gamja. I believe he did play for IVD way back, but I don't think he plays for anyone right now, if I remember correctly.
Flying solo. What a guy.
Yeah, what a guy. But, well, it's a best of 3. Ian is 1 game away.
Ian is truly 1 game away, man.
Wow. Okay, wait. This is on a 4-player map.
Oh my god, Balls of Steel!
If this is not Temple Bane, I don't know, man. I might just walk out. I might just leave you here, man, to solo cast this.
This guy is balls, man. The size of coconuts.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so perfect timing on the extractor.
Hold
Drone. Then
your breath. Hold your breath.
Then comes the Overlord. Question is it speed or is it going to be... Oh my god, it's the extractor question again. I can't.
Your face when he cancels the second extractor.
No, the thing is, you shouldn't be getting the second extractor anyhow.
No, but you meant the first one.
Oh man, that would just suck.
You would rage. But he's up against a 14-13.
Wow, 14-13.
Oh yeah, 14-13. Yeah, that's what he's up against. So this is good. How's this gonna work out?
Well, if it's the Bane version, it's quite alright. It's actually quite alright. But if it's the speed version, as everyone keeps doing, and this is, of course, he will probably be at a really bad disadvantage. So that's what you get when you try those ladder builds.
Okay, so Queen on the way.
Man,
Gas.
I'm too passive.
Oh no, he's gonna go for the speed, man. Ian is gonna go for the speed.
Yeah, he is, and that's a problem. That's a big problem. So the thing is, because if you went for Bane links, because of how the Overlords are pathed, you can actually get in with the Banes before Gamda knows what's wrong, and he's gonna have a lot of links, but you can kill those with your Bane links and have a pretty good advantage. You can even be defensive if you get the scout off beforehand, and you can use those Banes defensively. But you know, with this setup we have right now, it's virtually more link production from Gamja, more economy for Gamja, and virtually the same speed timing, and Gamja has the second base. It's like he has everything going for him.
This is just, to be honest, like with how the turnout of things have been now for this second game, this feels to me just like, you know, a build order loss really, and then the decision, of course, to go for that gas over Banelings. I mean, going for the speed over Banelings. Rest in peace, Ian, man. Is he going to be able to pull this on through? Because, I mean, I guess it's going to come down to decision-making and individual micro.
Thing is, Ian still has more links, so it's up to it's still up to Gamja to defend against Ian because he will have the early timing and more links early on. But we're going to see Gamja because he has more. He's going to have 2 hatcheries. He's going to have better production. We see Spinecrawl already making for Gamja here because he does scout something is wrong here. And
now he sees him with a tower. He sees him with a tower, man. He already knows what's up. This natural has to cancel. No way that's staying alive.
Yeah, but he's still ahead in workers, and here comes the Lynx into the main base of Ian, and Ian needs to save this queen. This queen is everything to him. He's going to start losing workers, but at the same time, we see a fight here in the base of Gamja, and Ian realizing that's a lot of Lynx. If that Spinecrawl does finish up, that will be the saving grace here for Gamja, and Gamja is holding on. Does lose his queen, but another one was already in the making.
Yeah, but Ian is all. So is Ian. I mean, both of these guys staying alive, but Ian is down to only 6 workers. So what Ian? He's going to try to get as many drones as possible here, but I don't think it's going to work out. So still down by 5 drones, and well, Ian again just finding himself behind.
Exactly. That's a big downside to the build that Ian is doing. Like he lost a few workers there already. He killed one of his own, or rather, he killed one of Gamja's, but Gamja got 4 of his. So Gamja not only dealing more damage, but also had like the better build to start off with, and now going to quite equal in terms of army and workers actually because of that great queen snipe of Ian, but it's still really nice if Gamja, I want to say, because we saw so many more links being produced in the background. Now he's going to drones, so he's going to get a slight drone advantage in the end, I feel.
Now, bear in mind, Gamja did let the 2 spines finish. Ian, on the other side, though, he did actually cancel his. So not going to have too much, or as much of a defensive punch as his opponent. And now all of these Lings just going to be taking a bit of a fight here on the ramp. Oh, well, Ian is actually getting the better exchange. He started to wrap around ever so slowly there. And now suddenly, Gamja on the retreat. Nice peel. Very small. Wow. And Ian isn't paying attention, and there we go. Now he wakes up.
That's awkward. But yeah, that's great for Ian actually. He needed something to get ahead of Gamja, who now is getting a Bane Nest. So with a Bane Nest, he's going to be completely fine to put on pressure again. And oh man, I'm just getting some serious flashbacks to the Sanister sort of game on this very map.
Need to be so careful though. 2 spines can't go up there.
Yeah, but he lost only 2 links. It's quite alright. Now the thing is, Gamja's still making links. You might think, because he's getting a Bane Nest, why doesn't he just go into workers again and get ahead? Because right now, Gamja's not looking to get ahead, he's looking to win, and he's going to be the first one with the Banelings. But remember, Ian's getting his own as well. This is a very back and forward game.
Yeah, most certainly, my friend. So, don't want to be giving away Lings for free here, Ian. You have to make sure that you stay on point. He's going to pass this tower now yet again. Oh, what do you do? Oh, well, okay, good night. So, still, Ian producing more Lings. Both these guys have Baneling Nests, but the hatchery has now been re-established for Gamja, who's sending Lings on the counter-attack, and he's making Banelings as he goes.
So now it all comes down to micro, and virtually one big Baneling connection can decide this game. Both bases will have Banelings, both will have Speedlings. Gamja can take a fight he probably shouldn't, but oh man, this is all up to the micro. Oh, this is going to be so close. He has to go up the ramp, though, something you almost never want to be doing.
Yeah, all of these Lings can't come in!
Oh, man! Oh, man, that could be really awful for Ian. Gamja, what are you doing? Gamja lost most of his Lings.
Yeah, okay, that's really, really bad. And now Ian not only has the opportunity to go and grab a natural of his own, he's going to start sending these Lings across the map for yet again another counter-attack, and even leaves a handful of Baneling or other Lings back at home to make them into Banelings, keep them defensive. But now, Gamja, what is he going to do? He's got these 2 spines. Those are going to be helping out a ton, and then also a decent number of Banelings already finished up here.
Yeah, Ian, though, has been a bit more on top of his micro here, so seems like he's not going to lose too much here to Gamja. Gets a few extra links, which is always nice. Remember, though, Gamja does have the earlier natural, so he's going to kind of get ahead here with the drone count, especially since he has 2 queens to inject. He needs to make sure he uses that queen in the natural as soon as possible. There we go. So slight delay on that, but does get ahead of it right away. Now, he will catch on the economic side, but remember, Ian still has a ton of units.
However, bear in mind though, because of the extra production with more lava, for Gamja, I mean, not really going to have too much of a problem in catching up, but like you said, Ian's micro just more on point right now.
Oh wow, these Banelings. getting past Gamja. Gamja's not paying attention.
Oh
and
no.
Getting into the natural. There are 2 spine cores though, so it shouldn't be too much.
Yeah, exactly. But now more links streaming in there from Gamja towards the natural of Ian. 2 banelings being morphed defensively. He's going to move on forward, but needs to make a decision. Oh, that was, well, pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it was okay. It was okay. I mean,
oh man, but at the same time, Ian's main base, lots of Banes and Lings, the Spine Crawler here, helping out a little bit, but you need to be splitting those drones, Ian!
He gets away as well. The connections are just not there yet.
Look at the supply here, Alex.
Yeah, man, but the thing is, Gamja has a pretty big bank right now, and there is no second queen for Ian, so Ian is going to fall behind in production. We see the last starter right now from Ian trying to cut a few corners, but Gamja already on top of it, and well, with 2 spikers in the front as well, he can afford being a bit more greedy, especially with these banings in the background, of course.
Yeah, Lair just finished, by the way, here now for Blue Zerg. He's operating on 3 gas starts that Spire. Ian, what are you going to do at this point? This game has, the turnout has been very, very scrappy. A lot of trading back and forth. Looking at the units lost and the resources lost, though, Ian taking the slightly better exchange of things. But these 2 spies, man, like Gamja made in the early stages, really coming into big play right now. Very important structures.
Oh, they really have been, and especially with those Baners coming in, although Garrick have reacted, both of them are still connected. Remember, if there were no spines, we could have seen them maybe split up and getting all those 10 workers, which would be completely different to the story in that case.
Absolutely. Yeah, again, we see Gamja sending a couple of Lings. Get this guy. He sees a double gas going down, so both of these guys looks as if we're going to be having spy versus spy, except the fact that Gamja's is much, much quicker here for this one.
So basically, Muta Wars is the easiest way to determine who is better at the composition and the matchup, and it all comes down to the small details, like do you add gases before the 3rd base actually finishes so you can mine straight away? You know, do you have the economy you need? Do you know, get enough links? Do you have your multitasking, etc, etc, right? And the problem is right now Gamja is so far ahead that I don't know really how Ian is going to pull back into this game, because he's behind in timing, behind in economy, behind in everything actually.
Yeah, there's +1 carapace started, you know, in that spy as well for Blue Zerg. So he's going to find himself ahead in upgrades as well. Like, this is just getting so rough. 3rd base, halfway done here. Not even started for Ian. I mean, what is he going to do at this point? He's just going to continuously fall behind, and then eventually, I mean, that's... Oh, man, need to be paying attention to those Lings. Can't give away Banelings like that individually, but needs to be so careful. Oh, bang, again. Big connections right now. It's hurting me.
Yeah, this is pretty good for Gamja, although not moving in here, that's probably not the best idea. But anyhow, right now we do see Gamja just trying to delay and deny a 3rd base for Ian. And 3rd base is such an important part of the Muta Wars, because it gives you those extra 50% incoming gas, if you want to be very mathematical.
Very true. Now Ian knows exactly what's up, sees the mutants of his opponent, and this is going to be very, very hard. Oh, nice wraparound. Another queen is going to get that taken down, and even going to go for this spine crawler. Not going to have enough here, though, but still, this is very important pickoff, because that's significantly going to reduce the amount of macro available here to Ian, and now, well, he's going to find himself supply blocked and down in mutas. 12 meters right now here for Gamja to the 9 of Ian.
Yeah, and well, the thing is also, of course, they usually have one player going for the early carapace and the other one going for the early mutas, but now we see more mutas earlier for Gamja as well as the early carapace. So when he hits that timing, he's going to have more mutas, he's going to have the earlier upgrade, and every second that ticks by right now, he's getting a muta lead because he has more income in terms of gas, and he's not using any banelings at the moment, so he's not actually losing any gas for the ground units.
Yeah, that is very, very key. 5 more meters in production right now for Ian, so he's going to try to catch up, but I just don't see it happening. 16 right now to Gamja, 12 to Ian. And just because of that gas, man, so important. A bit of an exchange in the center of the map. Ian cannot stick around.
He most certainly can't. And oh, Ian is getting too aggressive. If Gamja realizes where these mutas are, he can catch them. And if he catches these mutas, that is game over. And oh, here's Ian. Gamja sees them. Can Ian micro around? This is just like when you talked about the Phoenix Wars, Tenchi.
It's very, very similar, actually. I mean, oh, needs to be so careful right now. Gamja slow. He's trying. He's really trying. Just not barely making it through there. But still, the mutant number is just growing and growing right now. 20 for Gamja. 16 right now for Ian. He's always finding himself 4 down. Should maybe see if he can take a fight with queens and stuff like that to assist. But now he's going to go here towards this third base with Lings and Mutas. Gets the Baneling as well. No real way here for Ian to actually keep this up.
Gets all the Morphing Banes as well. And that natural. No Spore Coils in third base, but it doesn't matter because Gamja's just going to attack that with Lings. You see right now, Ian trying to attack Gamja to force kind of base trade scenario. And he's dealing some serious damage to that natural. Needs to see some transfusions coming down here from Gamja. And Ian's
he's catching some mutas. He's catching a good number of mutas here from his opponent.
He really is, and that's a great pickoff for the player. Oh! There's still more mutas though for Gamja in total, and Ian is getting caught off guard, and Ian is running, but he's lost so many mutas right now. He's down to 11 mutalisks in total.
Yeah, that third base going down as well, like you mentioned. No economical fallback here for our Red Zerg. The natural still stands. I mean, so in truth, he didn't really do any real damage whatsoever. Spine Crawler is still here. Spore Crawler is also being set up. A couple of more Lings hatching right now for Gamja, as Ian is going to try to hit this third base with more Zerglings, but there is already a Spine Crawler there ready to greet him. And the Mutas here at the front of Gamja doing so much damage. Ian really struggling to stay in this. I don't think he's going to be able to for much longer.
No, right now Gamja's just watching out for that Spore Crawler. He knows that he can't take too many fights close to it, but, well, he knows as well. He can just trade mutas right now, and although this is not the perfect engagement to take, he knows all he has to do to force the kind of GG here from Ian is just keep trading mutas, and here comes Ian again to try to defend his base, and he actually has more mutas at this position, but he uses the Lings right now to soak up some of the bounces, gets the third base as well, and even if Ian wants to take this fight, game is just about over anyhow.
Yeah, there we have it, guys. Gamja turns things up 1-1 here in this best out of 3. So he's not out yet. Ian with that 10 pool didn't really get too much done with it in the end of things.
So right now that means a 1-1 between these two players. And Ian, although trying well, that's what happens to you when you don't go for the Bane Nests.
It's a hard life, guys. Bear in mind, it's a hard life.
Yeah. If I wasn't casting right now, I would say almost deserved it.
Almost.
It sounds mean though. It sounds mean. But it's one of those builds that, well, sure, it's great. You can force a cancel, etc. Having speed, you can win. We saw that happen on Vani. But well, if you face a 14-14 or similar, you're in for bad. We're in for a very rough game.
Yes, that is very true. Before we kick things off here into the final map between these two players in the winners bracket of our semi-finals, see which one of these guys are going to be going on to qualify. In the lower bracket of things, Hunter and Revolution will be duking it out. Keen knocks out Strange 2-0, so he's the first player to make it through into the lower bracket rounds of 4. Well, they're in our semi-final Minimath versus Apocalypse, so we'll have to see how things are going to be going, because bear in mind that you lose in this round, you'll still be sent down there, which will give these guys in the low bracket an opportunity, of course, to turn things back on and perhaps qualify for the main event at the end of July. But, you know, we'll have to see, because we still have the series to wrap up.
Yes. Let's see here. Here we go. Both players are ready. We are starting the countdown towards Expedition Lost, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final game between these two players. Who will be the qualifier for Aces RG, and who will be thrown down to those lower brackets to face, who was that again? It was either Strange or Keen. Actually, Keen did make it through, so it's going to be Keen. And, well, I think both of these players might have a hard time against that player.
We'll see. Now, guys, here we are. Map number 3, the deciding one in the winners round. Who is going to be the player to make it on through and qualify? We'll have to see, but up here in the top right, playing for Yo Flash Wolves, it is going to be Ian.
And his opponent in the bottom left-hand side, it is going to be the blue Zerg known as Gamja. And let's keep our eyes open. Are we going to see an all-in lot? This is a map where you're going to scout any kind of all-in. You're going to see the links in time coming out. So as long as you don't go for a 15 pool, a 15 hatch, you should be fine. But both players will go for the Overlord. Nothing is out of the ordinary here.
As you say that though, Alex, I mean, we've seen that all of these guys, all the Zergs today have really been very, very brave, and you know, when we least expect it, they pull out these crazy builds.
Oh yeah,
Still...
but when you get that first Overlord, you know that teleports now.
Could still see the you know, what's it called, the is it the... Yeah, exactly.
You could, but it's not like crazy. It's just it's a brilliant build, but it's like you can still macro out of it. We saw
I can't macro out of it.
That's true. You can't.
I can't macro out
I
of
barely can either.
You see, you barely can macro out of it.
I could. Dark could.
Yeah, but you're not dark.
Maybe.
You're kind of bad.
Maybe that's my my alter ego.
Your alter ego, dark.
Yeah.
So who are you then otherwise? Are you light?
Yeah, I have my notes with me.
Nice.
Nice. No, actually, I play with the tag dark on NA servers, and I just all in people, and I've reached gold so far.
Nice.
I'm slowly climbing. I'm rank 56 right now, so. No, I'm kidding, dude.
Rank 56 gold, guys. There, you heard it here first.
On NA servers, yes.
You heard it here first. So, gas being taken. Before pool, for Gamja, Ian is going to be playing it gasless. Oh, I would actually love to see gasless versus speed. And you know, he goes into those roaches later. Oh, that's like sick burrow play, man.
What?
The gasless that leads into this sick 2-base burrow plays. You take your third base.
It's even
so sick.
It's kind of 3-base still, but yeah, it's kind of cool. We haven't seen that for ages though.
No, really old. But I mean, it's always super cool to see. Nonetheless, fairly slow start here. Map number 3. You know, none of these guys want to be taking risks, I assume. Because if you have to go down into that losers round, it's going to be you know, a bunch of more games to play, which of course decrease your chances to make it on through. You can sort of get behind that.
Let's see though. Both players are playing such a staple game so far. Let's keep our eyes open though for Gamda, because the thing is, the one who opens speed, he does have the option, if he knows it's a gasless gas kind of play, he can expand really early on and using the speed to his advantage, or even just fake speed and get really far ahead because of it.
We'll see if he's gonna, you know, try to play into that, or if he's gonna go for the safer approach and just go for that third base, knowing that he's gonna be able to control the pace of the game. But you know, we are at 5 minutes, and just now we see 2 gases being taken if we're in. So, gas is opening. And a very quick lair right now out of Gamja. Did not pull drones off of gas, even though he got that speed.
Well, Gam did decide to go for the Spire play, so he might just do the same here. The thing is, when you go gasless against someone who goes for muters, you can decide to get the +1/+1, which means you're going to have a 2-2, either a 1-1 timing or 2-2 timing for 3 bases, where your roaches are really strong against muter play. Like when your 1-1 finishes, not only does your roaches deal so well with links, but also with your carapace, the muters don't kill them as quickly, so you can actually get across the map with roach speed and deal much more damage than anyone would anticipate, really.
A couple of speedlings now, heading across the map. Will perhaps get in and get the scout? No, there is a spine crawler, a roach warren, and an evolution chamber here, and 2 queens. But we see gas number 3 being taken for Ian still. No less started. I think that's what we're going to see, man.
Oh,
4 gases here for Gamja, so it is going to be 2 base Mutalisk versus 3 versus roaches here.
Okay, so here's a bit of TLDR for you guys in Zergland. So in ZVZ, when you see this kind of speed coming down, that means we're going to see Roachling super heavy aggression, if not even all in, coming for an Ian, and it all comes down to right now, how many Banes, and of course, even more importantly, how many Spine Crawlers does Gamda get?
Single one at the front right now, Alex. Bailing, that's also being added in here. Doesn't want to... I think that's actually going to be pretty good, you know, versus the Ling reinforcements. Should Ian try to play for the big all-in?
I mean, this is just one spine. We'll see a 3rd base soon being added by Gamda, which is going to be scouted by Ian. Thing is, Ian is going to have tons of things. He's getting +1. What?
20 Lings? +1 carapace, +1 range.
Let's go for this variation. So it's really weird to go for the carapace first, but what he's going to do is he's going to have lots of speed links so he can try to kind of force a cancel, and it's going to be scouted by Gamja.
Yeah, but the 3rd base gets taken out. Loses a drone as well.
Gamja knows this is coming as well. Gamja sees all these speedlings. He knows this is coming. He's
Stops
going to have...
two spines going down the natural, Alex.
Yeah, but the thing is, this wasn't supposed to be an all-in even. This was just supposed to be a cancellation. And, well, Ian in that case, can he really deal the damage? We see Bane's right now coming out. Carapace is not done yet. And if he runs up here into the Banes, that could just spell disaster for him.
Yeah, gets one connection there, not really what he was looking for, but so many lings right now here for Ian. Is he going to be able to get the cancel on his third base? I don't know, the Baneling's coming in from Gamja. This might be a little bit too much that force him away, but the micro from Ian has been pretty good so far. Oh, wow. Doing a pretty good job. Gets two Banelings out of action. Is going to get the third one as well. So, nonetheless, I really want to give it here to Ian. He might actually be able to cancel this third. This would be pretty big.
It really would, and I think he should have sacrificed these things to get it. He does.
Oh, he gets it. Gets the cancel.
So close to finishing up as well. So wow, that was important for Ian. He's now going to run back. The thing is, I was expecting him because we saw that Carapace first, which is kind of weird otherwise to go for if you want to go just for ling pressure. But we did see him just go for the kind of cancel play, and we saw him drone behind. He's going to be able to get roaches now, but he needs to make them ASAP because there's going to be retaliation coming out here from Gamja.
Yes, so, but bear in mind, he's going to have 1/1 roaches. Those are going to be very powerful. Infestation Pit goes down right away here for Ian. I guess he's going to be playing into those infestors. A couple of lings start whacking away at those ice rocks at the back of the main. No creep spread going down yet. A ton of energy on three of these queens, though.
Yeah, we'll see actually Ian going into Infestation Pit first, so it seems like he won't try for the kind of Roach Hider timing. Instead, he is going to try to focus on just setting up his 3 bases and playing a stable defensive kind of game. And Gamja, who is behind in economy, needs to be the aggressor in this case, but it's going to be quite difficult. Although a transfusion will be needed here, it does kill off a mute or so. But we do see additional Spore Cores being added. This is a lot of queens as well. We see 8 in total being added here.
Yeah, but lings make their way into the main here of Gamja, start to kill off drones. Might be able to actually pick up this queen, getting lower and lower. The queen is going to go down, that means less injects and even more drones will end up falling. Now a couple of lings hatch right now here for the blue Zerg, but still, he's not really dealing with it, losing more and more drones. Sporkle as well cleaned up in the third, but whoa, yeah, Alex, like you say, ton of queen, 5 queens.
Yeah, and we see actually 8 in total, adding even more. Wow, he's adding up to 11 queens. I know I said this before and it hasn't happened, but Nidus at this point is amazing.
Oh, is he going to go for it? We'll have to see. He's got Pathogen Glands on the way right now, and he's actually going to break down these ice rocks at the very back of things. Ian doesn't even know. His army is way out of position. The queens and those roaches are all the way over in the third base. He doesn't know the rocks are down, and now Gamja has an opportunity to go and do some counter damage.
Yeah, well, this is going to be difficult to hold here for Ian, and I mean, Gamja right now controlling the ramp here with the mutants focusing down the roaches at this point. The links are starting to get cleaned up, but the mutants, of course, can't get into the middle line. The mutants, though, have dealt some damage to the roach number.
Dude, he didn't do that much damage, actually. He killed like a queen and a couple of roaches, but he had a handful
for that.
Yeah, for all of those lings.
How many were there?
I don't know, like 16, 20 lings? Something like that, like a pretty good number. Oh, not it. Oh, it gets the queen!
Hero Ling.
Hero Ling. CG enters Hero Ling.
Well, thing is right now though, Gamja, he's sticking with his Ling Muta Baneling composition, but he's virtually not even mining from his third. He hasn't even added the drones to gas yet, and he's losing.
Oh, that's quad transfuse in the third base. Keeps that queen alive.
Yeah, well, this is not looking too great for Gamja right now. He's trying to find openings to deal damage because he's staying with his composition. One good fungal could end this game. And oh man, here comes the mutants. They are kind of stacking up. Oh. But the roaches are blocking the infestors. Are the mutants going to get cleaned here? They are so
careful. Need to be so careful right now, Gamja.
I think he realizes this is probably going to be infestors.
Dude. Oh yeah. But like, I mean, 1/1 roaches at this point. No ground upgrades for Blue Zerg. Once Ian reaches that max with the infestors, with queens, even without the queens, and the roaches, I mean, can't he just march across the map and just kill everything on the ground here for Gamja?
Kind of. You can even go for the Hydras as well and just deal with the Banes later. But here comes all the mutants!
Magic boxing!
Wow, and it gets every single of those fungals down. But all these queens are falling. I don't know, man. Is it enough?
I don't know, not too much that really shoots up. A lot of these mutas in the low, but of course they will regenerate. And okay, here we are. Ian is saying, screw it, I'm just going to go for the counterattack. The infestors have run out of energy here, so he can't fungal for now. But Gamja has to worry about this counterattack of the 1-1 roaches, because there are so many of them.
So here's the important thing. If Ian now can kill the base again and deal some serious damage, starts filling up these roaches, he's going to be in a great position. But if he loses all these roaches, well, then he might actually just let Gamja back into this game. He's starting to focus down the third base. Third base is going to fall, it seems like, but all the roaches are going to get cleaned up because of it. And the army of Ian has been evaporated virtually. No Hydras yet.
I'm still just relying on those infestors, and I mean, fine, they're good for locking the Mutalisks down, but you actually need, you know, some sort of kill command to get them, and that would be the Hydralisk. That would be the number of queens, but he lost so many queens. It's trying to replenish them right now, but he really has to sort of keep them together, and, you know, preferably out of range. But here we go, gets a good fungal there. How many queens does he have? 4 in the field, no spore crawlers additionally.
This is great splitting from Gamja, by the way. Although a lot of mutas are getting hit, he doesn't clump up his mutas, which means they'll, you know, although these fungus are hitting, making it look like he should take a pretty good engagement, they actually aren't as effective as you might expect. And oh, here comes a lot of mutas to the third base. Has Ian overstepped his boundaries, and is Gamja going to be let to kill the third base?
Oh, I think so. Oh man, this base is gonna go down. Doesn't land the transfuse. He was just like, oh, he even had energy for it. he had the energy for it. Such a tough. Rather, such an annoying loss there. But the mutas, man, still, Gamja 10 more mutas in production. He's just going ham with these. He's going to have 33 mutas to work with at the end of the day. Plus 2 attack now started here for these roaches of Eden. And finally, he throws down that Hydralisk den. Yeah,
this is a really late one. I think it should have been enough when he got those first 6. Try not to trade.
Oh,
just
man.
Spore up. Oh, he's getting around with these roaches. Not being scouted right now. Gamja is looking for anything on the map, and while he's trying to take the 4th base, the 3rd is still virtually undefended.
The roaches are going to get scouted here by this Overlord. And Gamja right away reacting, sending his Mutalisks on a mission. But will these roaches be able to clean out this 3rd base in time? We'll have to see. Goes for the focus fire. So many mutas here, but is it going to be enough?
The Hatcher is getting so low right now. He's at 300 health, but it's not enough for Ian, and Gamja cleans them up, saves the hatchery, and we virtually saw Ian throw away good like 20-something roaches, which means right now his ground army isn't as strong as it's supposed to be. He's still trying to remax though, but he's let Gamja back into this game over and over and over again. He doesn't really have the hardest count yet, 7 only in field right now.
Yeah, that's very, very low, but all these mutas, look at how clumped they are. Again, you know, big fungals can spell disaster, but the magic boxing and control has been excellent right now for Gamja in this series. And oh my, this is such a crocodile, massive fungal going down. That's a ton of mutalisks being trapped, and they're all gonna get, yeah, they're all dead. 3rd base though, coming under a lot of fire. Single spore crawler, that's not going to be enough. Not even enough Hydralisks here. Will he be able to isolate them? No, the 3rd base stays alive, and yet, so they virtually traded their compositions for not killing anything.
Well, Ian, yeah, like Ian just lost roaches though. That's the thing.
Yeah, much cheaper, much cheaper.
Exactly, especially when you have this amount of drones around. Now, Gamja is on 4 bases though, remember that. So, what Gamja can try to do is just keep this up. And if they do reach a max out, he can try to revert, or rather go into those that kind of Broodlord play. But now we see Ian pushing across the map. He even brings a drone with him. But, you know, all these queens as well. So, this is going to be a very nice push. But if it fails, he's virtually undefended and doesn't have the bank to remax quickly.
There we go. The roaches are at the front. There are fungal growths, and these banelings do not have speed. Oh, they do have speed. Oh, well, that's pretty good for Gamja, but the first connections aren't really that good. Decent fungal goes down. These other ones are a lot better, but is it going to be enough? More banelings roll on in. Fungal growths here haven't really started landing. There we go. Some excellent fungal on the left-hand side and to the right there. Starts to go for the chain follow-up, but the Hydralisks have been cleaned out, and not too much energy remains on these infestors. The queens are making their way over, and the roaches here from Iron breaking into the natural herb Gamja. Has he overstepped his boundaries? Is this going to be the last fight?
Perhaps. We're going to see, though. There's still some infested towers left to help out a bit. The mutas will eventually clean this up. We didn't see enough Hydras in the army of Ian, but how much damage can Ian do before he runs out of time? Right now, he is on a timer. He is so far ahead of supply, though. He killed so much there, and it's too much. Gamja he has to GG out, and Ian is going to be our first qualified player of this qualifier.
Yeah, very well played there. Very back and forth game there, guys. 22 minutes of non-stop ZVZ action. Excellent way to close out this series. And thus, like you said, Ian is going to be our first player here to move on through the qualifiers here, guys. So congratulations to him. And that means Gamja is going to be having to duke it out now. Where he's going to be facing off against the... He's actually going to go and play Keen now. For the next round.
Yes, Keen did win against what's his name? Strange. And that means right now we have Ian going through and Gamja's going to face Keen to see which of those two will qualify. Right now Minimath is facing Apocalypse in the upper side of the bracket, and of course the loser will go down to face either Hunter or Revolution for the second chance. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, this of course is Esports Heaven, and we are right now doing the Aces ROG qualifiers number 2 for this summer, and you can check me out at PropsAway, and of course my dear co-caster at Prop10She on Twitter. Make sure to go to Woody as well, give him some love, and we are going to see if we can get another game for you in just a moment or two. But that being said, yes, we're going to have a quick break. We'll see you after the break, and yeah. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to Esports Heaven. We are right now in the game between Revolution and Hunter. And I believe is going to be a 0-0 on Valley Research Station. So let's jump into it right away. Of course, this is the Aces ROG qualifiers number 2. Or is it Saw Ian qualifier? This is, of course, the lower bracket at the moment.
Yes, so our first player here in the north is going to be none other than Seeds Revolution. Seen many a game from this guy already.
His opponent in the 6 o'clock position is going to be Hunter, who we saw quite a bit of as well, and he plays for Neurosoft. So these two guys do get to battle it out.
Oh, right away, Alex. Drone Scout from Revolution. We do. This is, you know, mid-series, so we don't know what went down in game number 1, but nonetheless, Revolution. As he's not 6-pooling, it has to be something else. It has to be, you know, something spooky.
It has to be a 6-pool. You're like, wait, but no, we see that he obviously hasn't made a pool yet. No, trust me, he's drone scouting it. This is a 6-pool.
This,
I don't
Alex,
just seeing right now, it is an illusion.
That's the thing. It's like your eyes deceive you, but oh no, is he gonna?
What?
He's gonna take the third base, go for a proxy hatchery.
But is it just gonna make
my 6-pool?
No, but like, what? So I know that Destiny did a build where he placed Spineclaws on the lower ground and attacked the gate.
Yeah, and makes an overlord and.
Exactly.
Oh, okay, so. Okay.
So the question is right now, what's the plan with this? Is he going to try some kind of siege? Is it trying to just rally links super quickly into the base? What is the idea here? Because this is going to be Gateway, Nexus, Cyber, but the Gateway and Cyber will probably be placed so they kind of walls off together with the Zealots.
Oh man, he's getting gas as well before the pool. So, is he gonna just like break down the wall and then flood with speedlings? Because I could, to be honest, see that working.
I mean, the thing is, in that case, he has to get speed, then enough for Bane Nest. I mean, it's a bit awkward, but yeah, he's going for pretty quick speed, and he's not getting any drones at the moment. So this very much looks like something in those terms. Maybe he just tries to make tons of speedlings, but yeah, that kind of Bane play would be cool. The question is, will Hunter not just see the creep in time though?
I don't know. He needs to start spines.
Spine.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, 2 spines. These are going to be used to break down the front lines. And then, you know, with this speed, he can capitalize on that, get through the open hole that he makes sort of in the front here. But Hunter comes in. He sees gas taken, clicks it, knows that there's speed on the way, and now he's going to go and check here for that natural. And then when he sees, wait, there's nothing. The creep is not within his vision just yet, but now it is. Yeah, there it is, man. Drops a second pylon in this wall off, but that's not really going to help too much, as now this queen is going to start spreading that creep.
Oh, he's definitely trying to siege with us. Wow, this is going to be so funny. And oh my god, does he really move the Zealots? He does.
Yeah, that's a mistake. He's going to let these lings in, which makes it so much harder.
We kind of had to
deal with this.
The queen was attacking as well, so he had to.
Oh yeah, that's true.
The queen's moving up as well. Wow, that's a bit ambitious, I think.
Yeah, a little too brave. The lings are still here though. Gonna try to go for the wraparound on the stalker, but the probes are actually stopping a lot of that surface area from going down. But now the spine's starting that siege, man.
Oh wow, this is such a cool build. By the way, do you know who has the first score?
Yes, Hunter.
Hunter. Okay, thank you. So this is quite interesting though. Like, okay, the queen probably will fall, but these spine core is already starting to siege. If you got the cyber core, that could be the game here almost. But look at this. These links already are starting to fill off the probes, and well, the gateway will probably fall before that cells can get out.
Yeah, but very smartly, Hunter threw down a second gateway here. Not only is it going to increase his production right now, but I mean, it means that he does have some sort of production in general. But the way that he's, you know, he breaks down the front lines or breaks down the wall and now just floods feelings. There's just no way here for Hunter to stay in this game. This is going to be it. He's going to tie this series up, man.
Go GG and Revolution. Ties the series up, as you say. And that means there's going to be the last game between these two guys coming up here to see whom of them is going to get through to the second chance to qualify.
So you're gonna just make sure to get that F5 going.
So the winner will face Gamja, as we did see. Oh wow! I thought Gamja was going to go down to the losers round against Keen. So
yeah,
seems like lower side goes to the upper, and the upper side goes to the lower. So in that case, the winner will face Gamja, and either Minimath or Apocalypse is going to face Keen.
Yes, sir. And then, of course, the winner, the two winners of those two respective series will, of course, be qualifying as well. So, anyway, yeah, very, very interesting build, I have to say, there from Revolution. Kind of cool, you know. I like those sort of cheesy plays.
Yeah, it's funny, and you know, it brings a lot of entertainment for the game. So I love to see that as well. It's pretty cool. So Revolution being a bit cheeky here, gets that game, but of course he still needs to get this one. It's going to be third map. It's going to be on Echo as well. That means that I'm not too sure here, man, because Hunter has been looking more solid overall. Like he beat Lucera. Revolution had a hard time in several of his series we saw, but well, he managed to take this one. Maybe he has a few more tricks up his sleeve.
We'll have to see, man. Last game now. Let's see. Okay, so we are in the lobby. Everything is set up, and I do believe that we're going to be kicking this off very shortly. Taking a look at how things are going. Mini Math versus Apocalypse right now. 1-0 at the moment. And Hunter versus Revolution is 1-1. These guys are tied up. 3 more series remaining, or 4 more series. Let's actually get a count on that. We have Mini Math and Apocalypse. And then this one, that's 2. It's going to be wrapped up very shortly. And then we have the Gamja versus whoever wins this series. And then Keen versus whoever loses to their Apocalypse and Minimath.
Seems like the Minimath Apocalypse series right now is a 1-0. Not sure for whom, but
oh yeah, I think it's to Apocalypse.
You think so?
I do believe that that's what was being said, but I mean, you know, I could be wrong. That being said, guys, here we are. This is our series, and here in the bottom right in the blue, playing for TTC, this is going to be Revolution.
And his opponent in the top left-hand side playing it for Neurosoft, it is going to be Hunter, who right now is tied up with his adversary in this series. And it's all up to this final game to decide which one gets a second chance for the last series of the qualifier and who is going to be thrown out face first in the dirt, meaning that you do get kind of, I guess you get more chances afterwards though. How many qualifiers do we have?
We have 2 more, man.
2 more, right.
7th and 8th of July.
Alright, so you get more chances at least, but it's still going to hurt quite a bit losing the second one as well.
I mean, it's a lot of time invested in it. So sitting down here for several hours, playing these games, very tough.
Yeah, it started quite late as well, so I mean, for someone, let's say in Hunter's region, it's gotta be super late. I know Revolution from Britain, you know, not too bad, it's around 9 at that time. So, you know, it's evening, you go on your good night's sleep, you're happy, you just sit down and play your games. But Hunter, for him, it's gotta be like a good 2 a.m. or something soon, right?
It'll be fairly late.
Yeah.
No, it's even later than 2 a.m.
Is it?
I think
plus 3?
Wait,
oh,
Korea?
sorry, plus 5?
Korea is like 6 or 7 hours ahead.
Ahead of us? No way.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
So I think it's like early morning in Korea right now.
I'm going to call you on this one.
Yeah, go. You know what? Go and do some research, man.
Okay.
You see, I have a friend. She studies in Busan.
Wow.
So.
Wow, they're 8 hours ahead.
Yeah, see, man, you got wrecked.
Man, they're right now 5 a.m. This is passion from Hunter.
No wonder that he needs to go and take a cigarette break every now and then.
Yeah, wow.
I know his pain, man. Hunter's gonna go here, scout for this 3rd hatchery. Goes to the Nexus first. I really like this, especially on this map. Very nice. Just gonna see that it is in fact hatchery first. He's probably gonna see that there's no gas being taken, so you know, fairly comfortable. But drones being sent down are actually, yeah, they're scared about a cannon rush going down. And I mean, with all the rights, or you know, rightly so, because there is a forge out right now for Hunter.
Yeah, you always have to be kind of careful when you do see that forge started up here in the front. But I do believe that Nexus came down before, so it's still very, very nice opening. You know, look at the economy here of Hunter. And let's see what options Hunter has at this point, because when you open up with a forge like this, you spend so much minerals and you delay your cyber core so much that you won't expect any kind of early pressure from the pros whatsoever. Like, you can throw away any kind of all-in play early on at least, because of the fact that, you know, the cyber core is just so late. There's no way to get the warp gate research as quickly as if you have like a gateway into cyber core opener, for instance.
No, but I mean, while it is slower, you know, when the actual attack comes, the punch that it delivers is going to be so much more hard hitting.
Yeah, but then we're talking about a very delayed attack still. I mean, we're talking like 7 gates Stalker or something like that. Like, or like even 8 gate would be
8 gateway, you know, I mean...
Yeah, but because you get the +1 early, before then, you still are quite delayed. So, I mean, it's...
Actually, like most 8 gates, Alex, they actually skip the +1.
Yeah, because you usually open up with the gateway first, so it's it gets a bit interesting if you do want to all in with the +1, because you get it at a different timing, a bit later, but it has a bit different of a punch to it, as you do say.
I mean, I personally, when I Nexus first, sometimes I still go into an 8 gate, because I mean it's just like so ridiculously strong. I mean, you know this from first-hand experience, because
no, like I get the Nexus first, but when you follow up with a Forge though, that's when things get different. That's the thing.
I'd say though that, you know, like you throw it in as part of the wall of some more often not. It's more a stylistic thing, I'd say. And you know, obviously now it is coming into play for Hunter. For for other people it might not. But the Zealot across the map, nonetheless, in the third base, gonna be a bit of a nuisance.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, there's a queen though, so as long as the queen is on creep, there are a few links. What you have to do is just focus down the zealots. Can't do too much. You shouldn't lose anything to it, so just have to make sure.
Oh, 6 gateways proxied in the bottom left.
Oh wow! What, are you kidding me? At least go for. I was talking about this, right? The earliest you could have is like a 7-gate Stalker play, and this is exactly what we see. We see the +1, we see the 7 gateways, and the Stalker is in the making. So, well, this is exactly what we're going to see. Now, remember, this
Alex.
is... What?
Lay on the way, 4 gas, no roach one. This is GG. He's dead. He's dead. It's over, man. The war is over. Revolution is dead.
Well, let's not count him out just yet. The Roach Warren is on the way, and we do not see too much creep going on just yet, but he needs to get a scout going. He hasn't seen anything just yet, so indeed, this is going to be quite terrifying.
Man,
Revolution needs to get something out ASAP. If he sees this forward pylon, though, that could tell.
Yeah, definitely. But to be honest, Warp Gate is coming, and so is Hunter. Ton of Stalkers being warped in here. More pylons going down, and now he knows what's up. The Roach Warren is going to finish up. Yeah, he's just, I told you. I said it, man. I said it.
I think you keep counting out people too early. It's happened before, and it will happen again.
It has happened before, and you're very correct, my friend. It will happen again. Wow, that was a
quick series.
Very quick series. What a way to go as well, you know, like when you've made it this far.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that being said, he's not dead. Oh wait, he is dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
That was the lower bracket.
He's dead.
He is dead. So that means
he didn't go for the Temple Bane. So
no, I mean that's what he should have done. But so that means that Hunter is going to be facing off against Gamja. Now in the next series, we're still waiting for Minimath and Apocalypse to sort of wrap up there to see who's going to be facing off against Keen. But those are going to be the last 2 series here, guys, out of the ASUS ROG qualifiers.
Indeed. So right now we do know that they are being played on the other stream at the moment, and they are in the second game. They should be, at least.
They should be, but who knows? But anyway, so these two remaining series, if you guys want to follow the current situation going on right now between Minimath and Apocalypse, make sure to jump over and check out Wardy SE2. Otherwise, I mean, I guess you and I will just have to play the waiting game yet again.
I guess so. Well, that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be on a quick intermission. Of course, this is eSport 7. We're right now in the very last series coming up here in the ASRG Summer Qualifying number 2. Of course, I'm Props away again. Here with me is Prop Tenchi. If you do like what you see, you can follow us here on eSport 7. You can subscribe for those awesome emoticons, etc., etc. But that being said, we'll be right back with you after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Esports Heaven. And we are here bringing to you the second qualifier of Asus ROG Summer 2015. And we are now going to be jumping into our last series of today, guys. And it is in the lower bracket of things. It is yet again another best out of 3. But here we are, so let's jump on in game. And Alex, take it away.
Well, thank you very much, Tenshi. We have our first player here in the bottom right-hand corner. Right now, teamless, I do believe it is going to be Gamja as the red Zerg. And, well, of course, it's going to be played on Coda.
And his opponent here in the top left has the blue Protoss. It is going to be none other than Hunter.
Okay, so another PvZ. We've seen tons of these today.
No Terrans, man. Oh, one Terran.
One Terran, Apocalypse.
That's it.
Yeah, it's been very Terran heavy on the water stream, I do believe, but we had a lot of Protoss and even more Zerg today. So I guess he counts even with Haas.
Yeah, to be honest.
Was he like that hybrid that we see in the campaign?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say, like, was he that high that he just signed up as Zerg?
No, but is he the hybrid? Like, he's actually that monster that everyone needs to beat.
I guess, yeah. Like, you have all the races teaming up.
Like, everyone teams up. Like, we have Innovation, we have Hero from Siege Enters, and you have Life, all teaming up to beat
Triple Archon.
Exactly, to beat Haas's all-ins as he plays random.
Like, imagine Haas playing Archon mode with Mystery, right?
Oh my
like
god.
Like in PvZ.
Oh my god.
And there's like Haas controlling each individual of the 7 oracles, killing the natural base.
Think like, let's take MC together with I want to say like CJ Hero.
MC's retired though, man.
No, yeah, but like you have MC only microing and you play 3 base Blinkstalker.
When was parting?
Oh, parting in MC, yeah, that'd be perfect. And you have like MC just micro the Blinkstalkers because MC doesn't mess up his Blinkstalker micro ever.
I mean,
Party doesn't either. Like, think of it, like, the thing is, they can take one flank each, right? You have
so
MC
sick.
on the left flank, and then Party on the right flank, and they can both individually blink 2 stalkers at the same time. Dude.
Man. Oh, no.
Dude.
There's no way to escape.
There's no way.
You're just dead, guys.
Yeah, 600 APM. Get
600 APM. Probably even more. I mean, you want to be throwing it in. You throw in Lucira and Dongrigu to play Zerg? Yeah, now we're talking APM, man.
Oh, man.
Like,
It's like when you face them on the Archon ladder, you know, hashtag soon, and you face like Lucira and Dongrigu, and you're like, oh, who are these guys? And 1000 APM later, it's like, oh well. It was a nice game.
Your keyboard is on fire.
Oh yeah.
Your hands have melted off. Like, there's nothing left. You're just a pile of ash. Like,
It's
you're
like
literally a pile of ash.
Every key can take 10 million strokes and they have to beat and take one out every day.
So rough.
But
How many keyboards do you think Lucira and Dongrigu would, like, be expending every day if they shared a keyboard?
10.
10 a day?
No, I'm just kidding. But okay, let's get serious for a second. Hunter's doing exactly the same thing he did. I believe it was against Lucira, but now he's adding a 4th one. So first time we're going to see him maybe get some 4-gate pressure going. Although Gamut does scout it.
Yeah, he sees the gates. Stalker first. I mean, that is a big indication, you know, that the Protoss wants to be aggressive here, and that this probe is hidden. But speed is finished, and these Lings are going to see it. Cancels that pylon right away. Very important pickup here for Gamja.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Gamja right now, he has speed as well, so he has a good control on the map. 14 links as well. So, I like this number. It's a really nice amount. You can actually wrap around the first units who do move out. He got the probe as well, so, I mean...
Oh, he needs to be careful! That's a probe! Oh, man, what are you doing? Giving away the sentry and the stalker. And, to be honest, once that force field wears out, you can actually go run it right up there again. No, sentry does pop out. But that's actually a pretty big deal.
Yeah, and right now he's trying to force another force field, but won't actually be baited into doing so. His Hunter Now, see Gamja having that third hatchery right now, trying to add more workers. Remember, he's quite far behind when it comes to just pure drones, but he has held a great amount of control here. Did kill off those key units early on, so he forced some really important warpins here from Hunter. And Hunter still, you know, can he really dare placing down a third base with only these units?
I mean, it does look like it. 5 sentries, 2 zealots. Should be more than enough to secure himself this third. But right away, wow, man, this is super quick. Hydra Den, 4 gas being taken right away here for Gamja. I think he's going to try to close this game out fairly quickly with a Roach Ling attack, or Hydra Ling attack.
I think so as well. I think he's going to try to tie that third base. Right now we see the probe being pulled to place down that Nexus, but we have to remember as well, that's a lot of Lings being ready, or rather, just sub 10 to attack them. But with 20 more
yes. This move out here from Hunter, though, is going to hit at a bit of an interesting timing, right? Because now the Zerg has made a ton of units, and this wasn't even for this attack.
Yeah, this is going to get a bit more awkward as well, as, you know, the Hydras come out, you can't do anything as Hunter, so what are you going to do? Are you just going to defend and try to recall, or...
Oh man, you can actually get these sentries, get some around the Zealot right away. That's going to go down, and now he can kill these sentries as well, so 2 sentries going down virtually for free. Very important pick-off there for Gamja.
Yeah, and here comes Hunter as well, right onto the creep, and well, there are Lings here to greet him, going to force the recall, which means right now Gamja can be the aggressor, and he's just going to start rallying Lings and Hydras. He did supply them quite heavily though, making 4 of those at the same time. 3 just finished up right now, so he's at 110 at max, which means he can start producing many more of these Hydras.
Yeah, 22 more Lings in production, Hydra range on the way, Twilight Council and Forge here for Hunter. But I mean, he doesn't really have too much here in this army. 5, 6 sentries, couple of stalkers, 2 zealots, and this mothership core doesn't even have photon overcharge just now.
So right now, the question is, are there enough Hydras to really threaten the army of Hunter? We're going to see!
Oh, you don't want to be going in too early.
No, Gamja, he's really eager to go in here. He has more Lings stream across the map, and here we go. The Lings coming in. Are the force fields good? Yes, they are, but still a full surround with the Lings. And, well, every sentry is falling, every stalker, that is going to be GG. Gamja claims the first map in this best out of 3.
A very quick first game here. So, very decisive victory as well. Gamja, no hesitation whatsoever with everything he was just doing. Very sharp for this one. Really wants to qualify.
Yeah, I think everyone at this point really wants to, but the question is...
That's
exactly. He wanted just that tiny bit more. No, I think...
Do you know how you win GSLs? You want it the most.
Like the year Jack actually won it, he had most passion.
Exactly, that's what it's all about.
Leenock had no passion. He was like, "Nah, I don't care."
So,
Okay.
like, he's playing Yenga at home instead.
Yeah, he's playing in Pro vs Zealot, which I actually play.
He's playing Yenga, man.
Have you played Pro vs Zealot?
Probably once.
Oh, you have. It's awesome.
Maybe. I don't know.
It's like the equivalent for StarCraft of the old Warcraft 3 Vampirism. Dude, I've been hooked.
Oh yeah, okay. So okay, I didn't play any customs in Warcraft 3. I think I played like Dota, and I played like dungeon crawlers or whatever it was called.
Oh, I played all the custom games.
And
that
then
was actually really good.
Footman Wars as well.
Oh yeah, Footman Wars. The thing is, like, I stopped playing like the actual game and I just started playing the arcade or like the custom games, and I was actually really good at it. Like, I would just roam around and beat people. That was really funny.
Well,
that gives me an idea.
We can take it easy there, buddy.
I might start playing some Cardstone.
So guys, here we are in the top right on Cactus Valley, currently up 1 game. He's 1 map away from qualifying here for Asus ROG. It is going to be Gamja as our red Zerg.
And his opponent in the bottom left-hand side, playing for Neurosoft, it is going to be Hunter. And well. Right now, Gamja's up 1-0, and that means that 1 game away from qualifying to Asus ROG 2015 Summer. And Hunter, he's 1 game away from certain defeat and has to try in one of the 2 following qualifiers.
It's going to be, I mean, he's got a lot to think about coming into this second map. What is he going to do? Like, what's his game plan? What does he want to be doing, like, in terms of entering the mid game? Is he going to play it very, very safe? I mean, how scared is he right now? Gamja, you know, he has a bit of sort of room to work with here just because of how he's up in this best out of 3.
He does, and the thing is, there's a lot of things you can do. Now, if this was like...
first, boys.
Yeah, it's nice. It seems like a hatch first coming out for Gamda. We might see him go for that 3 hatch before pull, like we saw the Zerg do. But,
yeah, could.
The thing is, I don't expect Gamda to do something extreme. Like, the thing is, I don't get the feeling, that the same feeling like you get from Rogue, or you get from Life. Especially Rogue, though. Like, that's a player, you know, he will have an extra 5 to 10 builds that he can use against you. Like, he has unique builds, and he has his standard builds, and then he has aggressive and very economic ones. But when you have, like, I don't know, Gamja, even Lucera, like, you don't expect him to have, like, the craziest of builds, like one of those we saw from Revolution, for instance.
That's very true. It's going to be 3 hatch before pool, though, versus an Nexus first, so the Zerg, of course, will come out ahead a little bit there in that economy department. But, you know, with the Nexus first, you can still hit those pretty big all-ins. So we'll see what Hunter decides to do now. If he wants to take it to the longer game, go for that 3rd base. Or if he wants to try to close things out here a little quicker. Of course, you know, you need to be very careful, because plans like that can, of course, obviously backfire.
Oh yeah. Now, Hunt goes for the most greedy kind of opening you can, just barely, I guess, by going for the gateway, even in the front, using it as a wall-off, so you don't have to get anything else in the wall-off. And that means right now we're going to see Hunter having a lot of space to kind of do whatever he wants to. He can get the early cyber core, he can, you know, go for all-ins, he can go for just standard macro style, he can skip the forge, he can build a forge in his own base. There's a lot of things we can see here.
Yeah, Alex, one thing I want to touch upon is the fact that we haven't seen that second gas caderner for Hunter, and you usually, after a Nexus First or something like this, see double gas being taken at 20. But that's not going to be the case here for Hunter, so he's operating only off of 1 single gas geyser.
So, I just want to bring us back to the game against Revolution, where we saw Hunter pulling out some serious stuff when everything was on the line. Well, right now things are kind of on the line here. He can't lose another game, so maybe he wants to pull out one of these more unique builds.
Yeah, croning into that warp gate takes a second gas now, very, very late. He's going to go for some big gateway attacks, man.
Is it 8 gates?
Might be 8, 7 perhaps. Depends on what he's comfortable with. 2 gas, sort of leaning itself a little bit more towards, you know, the more stalker-focused first initial warp-ins. 2 more gateways being added in here, though, so no time to panic yet.
Let's see, yeah, it's going to add up to 3 gates. Let's see how many we have in total. As you say, there are very few gases right now. There we go. 5th one is added.
5 in total.
Yeah.
Keeping count here, man.
Well, it might just be pure fire gates, couldn't it?
Oh, he catches the probe on the other side of these rocks, but yeah, he's paying attention. There we go. Gamdy is doing a really good job checking here. So he's going to find this probe that was meaning to set up that proxy pylon. 7 gateways in total.
Are there enough links though? If he waits long enough, so the research is done, he can just place 2 pylons and he should get it down. But that probe does go down.
Oh man, not paying attention. That's very important. And even delaying the second probe being sent out here. It's going to go for the... Never mind. I was thinking, like, is he going to try to go for the 3rd base? But no. He's going to commit to this. Yeah, he's going to commit. More pylons going down. Yeah, he wants to finish things, man. Either he's in or he's out. Very black or white in this series.
Now, here's the thing. Hunter places 1 secure pylon here back a bit, which Gounder still is looking for. He's trying to find what is going on here because he needs to get a bit of a tell. Now, we could see Hunter whooping in quite a bit at home, so that's... he can just walk with it across the map, but he needs to get some big whoopings as well with this pylon. Right now, Gamja is looking for anything like it. He's sending his links really close, but they're not finding the pylon.
No, sir. He's going to find pylon number 2 going down. But the Stalkers are already on their way out here. Not enough links here to really isolate them and kill them off. Now more initial warp is coming down. 24 more links in production right now for Gamja. Is he going to be able to make this hold, Alex?
I don't know, man. This is still a really difficult thing to hold. We see the roach production, though, which is the most important thing at this point. The roaches help just so much. Otherwise, you could just see a few Zell Warpers and the game would be over. Spines being added as well, but that 3rd is in some danger right now.
Very nice wraparound here with the Lings though on those Stalkers. The Roaches gets up close, dealing a lot of damage, but now more Zealot Warpins. Like I said, the first Warpins here for the Protoss are going to be more focused on those Stalkers. And once that number is up in the high and like a little bit higher, you can only afford to make a Zealot, so cannot replace those Stalkers in the same way. Yes, it just needs to sort of make sure to keep those alive, keep those behind those Zealots.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing is, the army of the pros is just getting higher and higher right now. Gamja needs to get right on top of this. The roads are so close, they can start focusing down these Stalkers. But, well, there's still a lot of Stalkers left for Hunter. Hunter, though, kind of having a hard time right now, Tenchi.
He's not kiting back. He needs to be kiting these Roaches. Now he's on creep again. This Queen helping out a little bit as well. More Speedlings make their way in. I think Hunter's out of juice, though. He's not got too much remaining. He's sure he's got the another Warpin coming in there, but so many units streaming out here for Gamja.
Yeah, and even the Spinecaller here going to play planted down, so we have one at each position. Roach is still kiting really well, and the Queen does survive with a transfuse, so we can see a transfusion onto that Spinecaller, but here comes Hunter again. And, well, it's kind of back and forth right there, but the Spinecaller is just helping so much. Here goes the transfuse as well. Fine time for it. Stalkers have done a lot of damage, though, and the Roach numbers are dwindling.
Is he going to be able to actually pull on through here? Lairs going down behind this. So Gamja, I mean, in terms of tech, he will have some sort of follow-up, or maybe he's just going to sort of try to play back there, wait for... Oh, man, this is terrible. 86 supply. That's where he's frozen at. 12 more Links in production, but more Warpins going down there for Hunter. He's got no intention of stopping this pain train.
Well, that's still a lot of Zealots, and... Well, I mean, Gamja, he's trying to catch Hunter off guard, but he needs to use these Spine Crawlers. Great move here with the Zergs, though, focusing down these Stalkers instead of these Zealots. And most of the Stalkers might just go down here to those Roaches. A big Zealot Warping does go down, but is it really enough? These Queens help out a lot with the DPS as well. See 2 more Spine Crawlers in the making. Hunter's pushing back Gamja for now, but the Spine Crawlers are, buying some time for him. And that means Gamja can get even more units to the defensive line.
Yeah, this game is very, very close right now, but more units from in from third base and the Spine Crawler there, getting range onto the ramp. This is going to be it. He cleans up the last of the units, and that's going to be it. Gamja is going to be our second player here to move on and qualify. Hunter getting taken out.
Yes, okay, that means Gamja is going to be our victor of the day, and that means that, let's just see here. We have Ian, Gamja, and Minimath qualifying so far, and the last 2 players left are Apocalypse and Keen. That means as well, ladies and gentlemen, we are done for the day, I believe.
Yes, sir. So make sure to jump over to the other stream. That's going to be Wardy covering those last remaining games, guys. But anyway, Alex, now we have 2 players. We've brought 2 players to you guys that have qualified now to the main event, Asus ROG Summer 2015 in Helsinki, Finland for the 30th and 31st of July, where they will be competing for that $15,000 as well as 1,800 WCS points up for grabs. And then, of course, to all of these guys who didn't make it through for this one, they have another opportunity on the 7th and 8th of July with the next qualifiers coming right up.
Yes, this was qualifier number 2 out of the 4 total qualifiers for Asus ROG. Of course, this is for the summer event. Now, if you guys liked what you saw, you can, of course, follow me at PropsAwake and Tenchi at PropTenchi. And you can check us out here on Esports Heaven, as well as subscribe if you want to support us even more. We have more events coming up now. I know it's been a bit of a downtime here, but you have some really cool stuff coming up, so just keep your eyes open. I kind of want to highlight as well, with us being done with the Kung Fu Cup and GPL qualifiers not even started, we have Leifing coming up quite soon, which we were officially accepted into on the TL thread, so I'm really happy about that. Some really sick lineups, so make sure you do not miss that, of course.
That's going to be super sick, man. But anyway, so guys, we hope that you've enjoyed this show. Had an excellent time tonight, but that being said, that's all from us here on Esports Heaven, so make sure that you guys have a good evening, and thank you very much for watching.